Hello, everyone. My name is Dion Morales, your host of the Gold Squadron podcast, and we're coming to you live from the top 8 of the St. Lawrence Open here in Montreal, Canada. It is an X-Wing World Qualifier. Today, I'm joined by
Ron Hogg.
And Ron Hogg is from
Ottawa. I'm from the Bytown Smugglers.
Bytown Smugglers. So as long as he doesn't smuggle the stream, we're going to be okay, everybody. But we're gonna have a good time. I don't have to do this alone. It's a lot more entertaining for me and probably for you at home as well. Today we have Mackay versus Mark. Let's go ahead and start breaking down these lists.
Yeah, I played Mackay yesterday. He's got Major Von Rag in this first order list. He's got Shield Upgrade, Pattern Analyzer, Marksmanship. Really good build for Von Reg if you don't want him to die, basically, with the shield upgrade because they're real fragile. He's got Midnight, Fanatical, Swarm Tactics, so he's going to be bringing somebody else up to I6 with Midnight. Got Le Hughes, the old lieutenant. He's got Special Forces Gunner, Barrage Rockets, Marksmanship. And he's got Kylo Ren, that's in the Whisper, 5-point Whisper. He's got the Jamming Suite, of course, Pattern Analyzer, Proud Tradition, Heightened Perception, and Malice. So he just loves bumping people up to higher initiative for those initiative kills. And throwing in Scorch, the Bomber. Got Bomblet Generator, Mag Pulse Warheads, and Feedback Ping.
Fantastic. On the other side, we have Mark Anderson, who has Jessica Pava in the T-70 X-Wing, BB Astromech for that extra charge in order to make sure she has those rerolls in a pinch. Got Ferrosphere Paint as well. Watch out. Don't be target locking. You're going to get some stress. We also got Elo Atsi with those free Talon Rows. Also has Ferrosphere Paint and Swarm Tactics in order to bring Jess Pava or Temin Wexley up to Initiative 5 for an attack. We also have Temin Wexley. Now, this is not the Snappy Flappy Wex. This is the sorry, a little distracting.
Free boosty.
Yeah, there's like yelling happening behind us. We got Lulo Lampar in the A-Wing, Shield Upgrade, Predator, Marksmanship, and then finally Zori Bliss in that Y-Wing with Wartime Loadout, Plasma Torpedoes, R4 Astromech for a little bit more maneuverability, and Dorsal Turret. For everybody at home, you know what time it is. It is time for you to choose your champion. Now, here's my question, my friend. Ronald, if you were playing Choose Your Champion, who would you pick?
It's tough. I'm a little biased because I did play Mackay yesterday, and I lost, so I feel like a little vindication here with right? Mackay. Mark, though, this is Mark's first major tournament, and he's done great, honestly, and I love that Ferrosphere Paint Tech, but I'll probably swing at Mackay. If I got to pick somebody, I'm going to go from first order on my boys, too. I didn't fly him here, but I like them.
All right, and for everybody at home, a couple of pieces of information that you'll need. We got a lot quieter in here all of a sudden. Okay, so
a hush falls over the crowd here.
So a couple of pieces of information for you. Just a quick shout out to Abyss Games, absolutely wonderful game store here in Montreal, Canada. Really beautiful space, great food and drink, and a really nice event space on their lower level. Absolutely awesome. Big shout out to the event organizers for helping GSP get here, being able to cover the hotel. And every little bit helps, and it's fantastic. Also, for those of you who are watching and listening at home, we are streaming on both Twitch and YouTube for the first time in a long time. So let us know if you notice any issues. But if you're feeling a little lonely in the YouTube chat, don't be afraid. There are people watching as well, and Twitch. And if you want to chat, go to Twitch. But if you're on YouTube, that's fine too. So let's go ahead and take a look at positioning. Actually, you know what, Ronald? We're not playing Salvage Mission. We're playing Assault on the Satellite Array. Can you tell what's that? What's Assault Satellite Array?
Assault on the Satellite Array is you get 5 objectives basically, and you want to be within that range 0 to 1 bubble of those objectives, right? So and you can tie those objectives by having another ship in there, and it counts as one ship in there as a small base. That's 1 point inside that 0 to 1 bubble. Mm-hmm. So what happens is you want to have more ships than your opponent inside that bubble. So we've got kind of a block up top from Mark. So he's kind of given up these lower objectives a little bit of your screen lower side. So we'll see how that works for him. But No large bases in this one, so we don't have to do any large base counting for
That's
those
right. Simple
two
math.
count as one, but it's just small bases in this one. So that's how that's going to work. And that gets started, and now we're into the second round. That's going to be scoring started.
That's right. So very, very soon we're going to get those objective points. And both of these pilots brought 5 ships each. So the question is going to end up being, do you want to spread out to be able to maximize objectives, or are you going to stay together and maximize firepower? Right? It's going to have that balance. It's going to be fun. Looking right now, I'm curious to see how aggressive he gets with Lulo. Like, I like the the offensive firepower that it has, but I feel like in an assault, if you get a little too cheeky with the boosting, you could be in a bad way because you're getting like shot from behind or from the side.
Yeah, exactly. I'm interested to see where he takes Lulo after this, because you got Von Reg coming down that bottom side, and if Von Reg can get behind him, and if he's stressed, that's not a good place for Lulo to be. So we'll see how he does with that.
He's coming to tickle it. Right?
Yeah, just to say hi. Hey, how's it going, Lulo? What's up? So yeah, we'll see. I don't think he'll stress him with Von Reg on that flank, but we'll see how it goes here.
All right, there's our player order roll. Mark is going to end up being the first player on this one, and let's see where he goes. We're going to see Jess Pava start, and if he keeps that in a block, and this is my a block formation, right? You have a very solid firing arc where you have multiple overlapping arcs, and it's really good firepower. But the problem is you can become a little bit predictable, right? Especially if you have a lower initiative ship moving within the block. You give the kind of mid-initiative ships like Scorch a lot of information. You're like, okay, are they all going to end up making that same move now? It's a pretty predictable move, right? We're going to move into the middle. It's the mid-game. I doubt we're going to get anybody flying up the side, but besides the ship that
beside the ship, yeah, I see. There's one that's right up top, and I assume that's Temin, because
there it is.
He did the quick boosts on him there, and he gets so that's got to be Temin because he's doing that boost focus, and I believe he's pressuring. I think Kylo is up there, so we'll be interested to see where Kylo goes from up.
Just hiding up there. We're a little bit zoomed in. Forgot to zoom out the camera before we started. It's all right. You can imagine.
They'll be coming into the middle, right? An honorable joust to show us what's going on eventually. So that's perfect.
So yeah, it looks like he's basically with Snap anticipating something like a 2 or a 3 bank with that, or some type of running away. We'll end up seeing, of course, if the Kylo Ren ends up smacking down a 5 straight and turn around the arc, then that'd be a nice range 1 shot. But we'll find out.
Yeah, I think he's calling the turn here. I think he thinks that he called the turn, and then he's kind of positioned in, and that 5 straight will probably fit through. So that's kind of the only one. So we'll see, because I'm not sure if Kylo Ren wanted to be that aggressive. If he hadn't turned this block in immediately, he could have had a few arcs on him if he'd gone a little slower and straight. So we'll see what he dialed in with Kylo.
All right, here is the 1 bank, keeping that block together. Going to be scoring probably up to 2 objectives per player. I'm not sure anybody's getting the middle one.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think that Lulo down there is yet to move, so I think he's going to be moving away from that objective. So we'll see if he goes hard into the center to try to get that one, but not a big move from Kylo here. But that's probably going to be in his favor, because
it looks like he might be out of arc.
Yeah, I think he's got a really good one on Temin, and I don't think Temin's got him, really.
So if you haven't voted for Choose Your Champion, you can do so now. Our Choose Your Champion application does only work on Twitch if you want to play with those channel points. But, of course, if you're at home on YouTube, feel free to let us know who do you think is going to take this game. Now, just as a reminder, though we are posting a full live stream of this event, each individual game will be posted in its entirety individually so that you can pick and choose whatever game you want to watch. And here we go. So we have the Thai FO. Just shimmy up. Or not FO. Sorry, that's the SF, right?
Yeah, just come along. Come say hi. Just sitting near that objective, right? Oh, and I believe we had an out-of-turn order.
Moonwalk.
Yeah, we're just gonna back it up there. And now this is the interesting one. If he's trying to get that center,
he's got a boost.
But no, he's not. So he's favoring the positioning a little bit more here than the objectives.
Yeah, you got to be careful, like giving up too many objective points in the opening, because that you can get behind really, really quickly, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's worth the cost of your small ships. That's why people just take a Sabine and they just float it around an objective, because it's worth 2 points. And if it gets 2 points, then that's you probably get more than that, and then it's more than paid for itself. So that's why we see a lot of those 2-point ships in the objective play here.
All right, I think we just saw a measurement for a target lock.
I believe
there
that's
it is.
Midnight that threw the target lock out on Lulo.
All right, Midnight, when having an enemy ship locked, shuts down the dice modification while defending and attacking between those two ships.
It's a lot better when Midnight could take a missile. That's
yeah, true.
Yeah.
No mods for you, and I'm going to punch you even harder.
Yeah. Love that mag pulse on Midnight when you could do that. I6, throw the crit out if you're taking crates and stuff like that. But no more missile for Midnight. So. But still pretty effective piece, right? Denying modifications, turns out, is really good. So.
All right, so we see Von Reg take the lock onto Lulo and boost into the corner. This may be a 4-1 shift right off the bat.
Yeah, not great. Recoverable, but 3 points is, worth one of those FO ships right there, right? Like a Midnight would be the 3 points that you're looking for in that. So it's tough to start off like that right off the hop, but we'll see. That's, again, he's got that block that's going to be coming in, and if he can land some good shots with that on the next turn, then I feel like that could be pretty effective.
All right, here's our first shot from Midnight, 1 hit. Lulo has 4 dice because of range 3, plenty there.
So many.
Now, chose not to take the stress, so he's going to be having his full defensive value.
Didn't have to spend the focus there. There's so many evades.
Yeah,
so
all the evades.
I think myself and many people watching are probably just waiting to see this Kylo shot here. I think that's the one we're waiting on. Yeah, but we've got, I believe this is LaHue's taking if he was in arc, is taking a 3 onto Lulo. I didn't see if the ruler was touching there.
It was really close.
Yeah. And that looks like it was in.
3 dice because of Special Forces Gunner.
Has that lock. That's not a great result from that lock, but 2.
End up with 2, yeah.
See if Lulo can. Yeah. Safe. Spends the focus. No other shots coming back at Lulo, so that's good. Won't have the focus for offense, but that 2 dice gun at that range.
Here comes the one that we're looking for, though. Oh, wait, sorry. No, we got Lulo first.
We got a little time.
A little PP shooter.
All
right.
Just like the players, we were thinking a little out of order with the initiative here, but
here's Lulo.
Hey,
2 hits out of hand.
Doesn't.
On the other side, looks like we're going to get our first damage here on Midnight.
That's going to activate that Fanatical. That's the only good news for taking that on Midnight. Likes to take that lock, and then Fanatical means that you can change that focus result to a hit. So a nice little soft mod when you've got the lock as well.
It's free.
Free is good. Free 99 is a pretty good price. Oh,
money.
Man. Oh, that's going to be 4 crits because of Malice. And oh man, that's could be sad snap here.
I mean, that's
shields. At least all the crits are hitting the shields. But whew, that's a silver lining that's not very wide, isn't it?
No. Yeah, I mean, T70 X-Wings, I have found when I play T70s that those shields really do end up stacking up.
Yeah, I like the T70s with the shield. It's great. It's a great list, but you just can't be like, oh, they got more health, so it's totally fine.
Not anymore. Here's Snap trying to get some revenge back and not going to do it. 2 hits and plenty more than that on the evade side.
Yeah, range 3 obstructed through that obstacle to Scorch. That's not the shot he was lining up. He wanted that Kylo, and Kylo did get him in. I don't know, that it was close to even Kylo bumping, so it was a close run thing up there, but big shot through on Temet.
And Mackay just said 1, 2, 3, 4, and oh yeah, 1 for you too.
Yeah,
I guess you can have 1.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead update that. So we have that opening score of 4-1. Mackay giving himself a cushion. Basically, you can lose Scorch or Midnight and still feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, and we'll see if he commits to coming in for more of that fight, or now that he's got the lead, I don't know if he's going to maybe dance around the objectives a little more, get a little more of a healthy lead, so he can take that hit with losing one of them. But we'll see what the strategy is here.
Yeah, looking at the bottom, this was LeHuse, right? Mm-hmm. So LeHuse can move into the center to claim the middle again. You could pretty easily claim that bottom right-hand corner with a hard turn from Von Reg. Kylo, I mean, probably I would say the top two end up being contested or for the resistance. I don't think this bottom left one could end up claimed by anybody.
No,
unless you do a one forward.
I think, yeah, and even then, I think you're bringing LeHuse in, right?
Yeah.
Like he's a pretty good gun. He gets those mods from sharing the locks and everything, so you want to bring him in. Now Von Reg isn't stressed either, so he could just do a one hard. He's not going to get shot, so he doesn't care about clearing the strain. So he could sit down on that bottom right objective and keep that one. So we'll see. We'll see what he decides here. I have trouble not going in for the fight.
Oh yeah.
Personally,
yeah.
Right? I'm like, this is what I'm here for.
I'm here to roll some dice.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just not the play if you want to be winning. So, but I mean, I'm not here on the top 8 cut table, so maybe some more cowardly plays were in order.
Is this the moment I'm supposed to be a coward? No,
yeah.
you probably made some good choices. Just didn't work out, right?
3-2, not bad.
No,
I was
that's not bad.
enough. Lost to Mackay, so that's that's felt pretty good about it. But it's I was flying a Sith Infiltrator Maul, a little bit rare. Don't really see that in the meta.
Yeah, that is a little weird.
It's the option is when do I cloak Maul? That's the cowardly play that I can never
remember. If you would have been in the cut, you would be on stream probably. I'm like, oh hey, look, it's an Infiltrator. Get it on before it gets knocked out. Let's go.
Yeah, the Separatists haven't really had a great run lately either. I don't know, 3 people here, a double fire spray. I believe you had a Separatist on stream with Don as well.
We did.
During the day, yeah.
I mean, separatists, quote unquote. It's
fire spray.
Fire spray. Yeah. Fire spray with a separatist sticker slapped on it.
Yeah, exactly.
No, we're on this team. We promise.
Yeah. Yeah, before the Separatists were Separatists, these guys were in the fire sprays, and they kind of work for Dooku, so it kind of works. So canonically, they get the fire spray.
Right. They're like, yeah, I guess.
I mean, we don't see any really droid swarms anymore, right? Like that's just those things just pop too quickly, and it's real sad.
They have this very delicate balance for the people who love the droids, where they need to be able to fit a certain number of them, and then when they show up, they're a menace, right?
Yeah.
Their balance is, I think, is a little bit strange with those vultures for sure.
Okay, so I think we're mostly dial set here, and we're looking to see. Again, very interested to see where this block goes and what Mackay does to see what's going to be an arc, right? Because that midnight doesn't have a lot of options really as to where to go to avoid that block, and I don't know. We might see a Scorch go into that block as well. So I don't know. Very interested to see the positioning here. And I mean, what do you do with Snap? That's I mean, you'd be turning Snap, but I think Kylo's going to be right on your
following
heels.
you. But I guess Mark has it depends on how aggressive Mark has to be. If he says, "Listen, I don't know if I'm going to win the objective battle, but I'm going to take this whole block of ships and point it at Kylo and try to end him now." That'd be a bit aggressive, but it could work.
In my game with Mackay, I ended up doing 3 damage to Kylo in first round of engagement, and then he was gone. It was he threw the smoke bomb down, and then he was gone. And
cool.
I had no idea where he went.
I love it. It definitely can be quite squirrely. And as we get into our next set of activation, want to remind you that this stream is brought to you by our amazing patrons. Thank you for everybody for your support. You're the ones that make it possible for GSP to travel to these premier level events. You can go to patreon.com/Gold Squadron to support us. Thank you so much for all that has. Also, a reminder, we are streaming this game on both YouTube and Twitch. That does mean with the new rules for Twitch that this set of games, the top 8, 4, and the final, will be immediately available to watch for everyone. There will be ads on it and stuff like that. And once we get everything edited, we'll have the individual games up. But we'll leave the long-form live stream as well if that's a preferred viewing experience.
So we got the bomb drop from Scorch there, so I think he was calling for Snap to go fast, get the boost, and try to get him behind. And Mark has decided to just, you know what, I'm just going to turn him into the fight. Okay, that's what he's going to do, and so that bomb's just going to kind of go off right in the background, and we'll see. It's a decent position to get some shots on here and to get to the objective for Temin, but.
Oh, that's aggressive. So we're going to end up with a block here. You had mentioned it earlier, that possibility, if you went quick. So it's going to be a little bit limited in maneuverability the next turn, because if you want to take the focus stress, which he will.
And he does. So, I mean, if he survives all these shots, it's a good bomb position. But other than that, that's, again, we're getting the silver lining on what is sending Scorch right into it here. That was more of a, because I believe they're both initiative 4, or no, it was Jess's initiative 3. Yes. So Jess was always going to be going in there, and I think he just didn't think that block was going to be moving as quickly as it did. Close. That maneuver almost fit. Actually, it may have been worse if it did fit.
This is true.
Yeah. So we'll see. He's moving up the block in a semi-predictable pattern here. Everybody's kind of moving straightforward. You got Zori is probably going to get that extra Zori action, I would assume, once somebody joins in there. So we'll see how many actions. And then I'm interested on Lulo, honestly, because a nice little flank here on Scorch or Midnight, but then Lahuz is probably slacked me in the face. So we'll see how that goes.
We did see Zori take that target lock on to Midnight. Say, "Oh, you like target locking? Me too." Me too.
That's my favorite thing. Also,
why not me?
Yeah. So probably, what is it? Midnight would probably have to target lock Zori to deny
the modification.
Like,
we'll get the plasma torpedo either way. I mean, Zori's really looking for, versus Midnight specifically, you're really just getting a third die. The ability of plasma doesn't do anything.
Yeah, due to the fact that he's already lost the shield, right? So, yeah. But here we're looking at Lulo trying to come in and maybe block Midnight, and that would deny Midnight being able to take that target lock, which would really mean that Zori would have full modification potential onto Midnight, which I'm sure Mark would love.
We'll see what he ends up doing here.
Debating on the Lulo. I don't think you stress Lulo here. Probably just focus. And I think that's what he's gone with.
Keeping it simple, using that ship to take up space. Libo24 in the chat saying, you guys are too awake for so early. Listen, we're professionals. Right?
Well, Dion's a professional. I'll go professional too. Sure. You know what? I'm here. I'm on the thing, so I'll call myself a professional.
There you go.
It ended pretty early for us last night. Well, I don't know. Room party was till 2:30. So that's,
I went to bed early. I can't do the late nights.
The travel for you, Dion, too, just to come here. That was what a hassle too, right? So that understandable, obviously. Yeah. No. I mean, I work in the trades myself, so we're up early every morning, and whether you're ready or not, you got to get going.
That's right.
So, yeah.
And you don't want to be asleep swinging your hammer, right?
No, that's because I have been.
I've made this mistake before.
It has not ended well, really. So, okay, so we get that one hard. From Von Reg. Yeah, he's looking to clear that strain, but no, that's that one hard is white, so he doesn't get to do that. Checking for target lock here. Now, is this still with his Von Reg ability? And he's checking for the ability of that chassis, really.
I mean, I think so. He did the one hard that clears a strain, and then
he focuses as well. So, or sorry, is that blue on the?
Yeah.
It's blue.
Yeah, the one hard is blue.
Turns out it's amazing.
Yeah. It's quite good.
It's been a while since I flew those. They're so fragile. They blow up every time I try to use those Baron interceptors. So good for him knowing exactly how to do it.
Exactly. If you know how to, you feel really cool about it. But I haven't figured out the play on it, so that's okay.
I mean, seems
to each their own.
3 attack, 3 defense, double mods. What more would you want? More health. That's what you want, more health, and that's what he got. So
and there's the block.
Yeah.
There's a block. Midnight ends up bumped here into Lulo. No opportunity to target lock. You take the stress focus because you know you're about to get murked.
And that bomb goes off with nobody around, so no damage there, nothing to roll.
If a bomb goes off and nobody's around, did it really?
I think still yes, but I don't know. My particular education didn't cover that. So here we've got the is that the midnight?
I think that was
no, because it
range.
can't be midnight because that's 3 dice. Yeah, so it's going to be long range Von Reg.
And this would be into Jess.
Okay.
So 1 damage.
Pretty good results. If you're the lead in that block of Joust, then only 1 damage off that double modded Von Reg's pretty good. Okay, so now we'll see, because he would have probably swarm tactics Hughes up to 6, and we're checking range right now, whether it's midnight or Hughes. It's a stress over there on Ferrosphere Paint, I believe, coming into play here for the stress onto Von Reg. That was my friend played this list against this list earlier for Mark yesterday, and he's very new to the game. He actually played more games here at the tournament than he had before coming to the tournament. So
you know what? That's the way to learn. Yeah,
exactly.
You just jump yourself in.
And I saw the list before he played, and I said, okay. You do not want to lock. He was rolling with Han and Luke and the kind of the meta rebels, and I was like, do not lock with Luke these ships because you will end up very stressed.
All right, so we got a whiff there on the first attack. Let's try again. Spending the lock. Ends up with a bit of trail mix, 1 of each.
We'll see decision to spend here. It's, that's... It's the aggression, right? Do you want to be that aggressive? It looks like the objectives right now would be 2-2 if I was to see how it was. So we do get that aggression spend, and that focus comes off the table from the Hughes.
I think he's banking on the shots going into midnight. Oh, all right, there you go.
Okay, yeah.
Are we going to spend that other BB-8 charge is the question. Because you have 1 on Jess, and you could end up burning a BB charge.
Yeah, you know what would be great here? Heroic. Love me some heroic when I see those blanks. But, yeah, we got still a decision here to see if you want to spend that charge. And I see some things being flipped over there.
Oh, yeah, so it looks like
charges are being flipped. Oh, no, it's shields. So he took the shields. Okay.
Saving that charge for offense, I think, is probably the plan.
I believe she is the Great Destroyer, is she not?
She is the Great Destroyer.
Yeah. All right, here it looks like the midnight shot, using that fanatical.
Safe.
And safe. Still got that focus, as you say. They're probably going to be trying to take down midnight here as the middle target there, not having the defense of the lockout there to stop the plasma.
And here it comes, 3 dice for the plasma torpedo. Ooh. You got the lock, use it.
Yeah, it doesn't have the...
He has his focus that he got.
He does have the focus.
I thought so. I saw he did. Spend him.
I mean, if he's got it, spend him if you got him. Ooh, that's a dead midnight.
Just like in the corner of our screen, very well timed, Gravinus. 3-year subscription, it celebrated with an explosion of both the Razor Crest and of Midnight.
And I gotta say, I'm pretty sure I know all the interactions here, and I think there is nothing for Midnight. I think that's a blank out and a blow up.
That's the moment you just look down at your cards, you go,
yeah, there's nothing here.
Man.
There's nothing here to help me.
What are you guys doing? Come on, cards.
Okay, so not removing at the moment yet.
We're still, we may be still
in the same initiative phase here.
I don't think so.
This looked like it came from that lead X-wing, which would mean we would be way down. So I must be definitely wrong on that one. So let's see if we get the spend. Okay. So we got LO had boosted up swarm tactics for Jess. So Jess is a 5. That's Jess is a 5. So that's the Jess shot.
And there's 2 hits going into LaHuse.
And we got LO checking arc here. He only has LaHuse because that midnight. Well, you can still shoot the midnight, okay?
Yeah.
If you want to meme it up, you can still shoot the midnight.
Zombie midnight. 4 dice coming in. And that's a range 1 shot into Scorch.
Into Scorch because it's so close. That's hence the 4 dice. Well, so no focus fire onto the...
That was 2 hits. 2 hits, 1 evade.
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, 2 hits from the 4.
2 focuses and a blank coming in here. Target lock. This is Kylo going into Temin. Blank to blank and spends for 3.
And makes 1 a crit.
Using Malice. You got no tokens out there. That's hit, crit going into Temin.
We'll see what the crit is. Another crit.
So we're going to get Kylo's ability to be able to flip the first one.
Direct hit.
Direct hit. He's
That'll
gone.
do it.
He's
walking
gone.
him through it. He's walking him through it, but he's gone. That's the news. Is that if you're looking for just the headline at the end, Temin's gone.
Wexley gone.
Yeah.
All right, we got our next big point shift there, 8-4 in Makai's favor. Though he has taken some hits, he has obviously lost Midnight. But we talked about earlier, you afforded yourself the ability to lose that ship when you got a 4-1 lead, right? Like it doesn't feel as bad.
So losing Midnight out of the center, I'm not sure if Scorch is in range of that center, range 1. I think it'd be close. But in terms of the objective scoring now, you still have Von Reg taking the 1 down low. The Resistance still gets the 1 up top on the right. And then now it's a tie in the center. And then the Resistance has lost Snap, who was probably going to get that objective on the one side. But at least you took out Midnight and it's a tie in the center. And it should look like 1-1. Maybe 2-1 if Scorch is in range of that middle, but I don't think so.
All right, waiting for our next attack.
I think it'd be Scorch is left as well, right? At initiative 4.
Trying to decide, which of these tasty targets do I go after?
And Zirhon Pava gets the 2 hits.
He's prioritizing the best target.
Again, heroic would be incredible. Okay, spending a charge for reroll.
Try it again.
Much better. You know what? That looks way better than 2 blanks.
That's
2 evades.
That's called value, friends. That's called value.
It is called value, okay? That's why you bring the cards. Okay?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so good little bit of defense there. Keeps it in there because a 2-hull Jess is a sad Jess, okay? And that would not have been too much fun. So we'll see. We're measuring here. Checking for that center objective.
2-1, I believe, is what I heard there.
So it must be that Scorch is in range of that center and Jess is not. Okay, that would yeah, agreed. So 10-5 after a 2-1. So all you gotta do is blow up Kylo and you're right back in it.
Easy.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll see. I don't know if we'll see because. The objectives, it's still a great way to go, obviously, but Mark kind of needs some big swings here, right? So I don't know if he's going to send Lulo down. You could send Lulo down to the bottom objective, turn your arc back the other way with the turret, and shoot out the back. And maybe you're trying to do 2 things at once, but then you're kind of out of it in terms of the center. So. And the fight that's happening here.
I want to take a look at the Scorch dial. So for blues, currently it's stressed, all right? So we have 1, 2, or 3 straight. I'm curious, do you think the 3 straight fits over and then barrel roll to
that objective?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's I'm never good at the math on these things, but it looks like it does because the 3 straight should be 3 bases, correct? So it should fit over because we don't have a base distance. He's bumped into the front one. We don't have a full base distance between that one and the back of the block of jousters right there. So I believe the 3 straight does fit. I am positive we're going to see a bomb drop here.
I hope so. That would be a pretty big miss.
If I was, he's got the one left because he had the one blow up before. Yep. But this is, as much as that last one wasn't a prime opportunity to drop the bomb, he was just trying to deny if Temin was going, then this one is the prime opportunity to drop from Scorch. So I think it fits, so we'll see what he does with that.
Nano Antonio in the chat pointing out that if Bomblet is dropped, that's a feedback ping opportunity for lock.
And Mackay, believe me, is well aware of that because he got me on that yesterday for sure. So every time he's on that bomb, he's looking for that feedback ping. So good catch there in the chat.
So we have a couple people asking, who's your co-pilot today, Dion?
Ron Hogg, that's me. Yeah, I'm from Ottawa, and great to be here. Lovely place here in Montreal. Abyss is awesome. And, yeah, JM, phenomenal tournament organizer. He's so good. And the big thing is that he's bilingual. That was a big requirement for this one.
That's right.
So, yeah.
So for any of our American friends who are not aware, Montreal, I mean, I am American. This is my American.
Your American friends.
You know, my fellow Americans. Anyway, Montreal turns out, though it's in Canada, they speak mostly French. Is what I'm kind of seeing here, because you have a lot of French native. Like French is a first language for most people in this area. It seems.
Oh, that's right, La Belle Province here. Okay, right. This is the beautiful province, and they love to speak French here, right? That's the language. You actually have. They're French first, actually, and there's a couple of other bilingual places around the country, but but this is the French first place. So there, you could come somewhere and nobody speaks English, so you have to kind of sort your way through. I do not parlez-vous myself, so it's a little difficult sometimes. But I ordered some breakfast sandwiches actually at a rock fest out here, and I pointed at the sandwiches and I said, "Duh, those." I said, "Duh, those." And you know what? We communicated. The guy got me some breakfast sandwiches. And it was all good. So everybody just communicating around here. So we got Jess Pava moving down, trying to catch that Von Rag coming in. And now I mentioned, just blow up Kylo and you're back in it. Von Rag's also 5 points, right? So if you switch your target priority to Von Rag, it could work out for you here.
So it looks like we are getting that 3 straight, but let's note the bomblet was not dropped.
There's no bomb. There's no bomb. That's we'll see. That 3 straight did happen, but no bomb, as you say. So I don't know what we'd be waiting for more from the bomb. It seems good, but
the worry might be because of Lehuse being in the way. But I mean, the value of being able to hit 3 of the other ships versus 1 of yours. It feels good. Feels good to me. It's a good trade.
Maybe he's close personal friends with Lehuse. Okay, he doesn't want to put him in harm's way here. Okay?
I can't do that to my guy.
That's my boy out there. I mean, I suppose the worst case scenario is Lehuse takes the 2 damage off the roll, and then maybe that block doesn't go as fast as he thinks it does, and you're blowing up Lehuse. So I get that he's a little tentative for that, but I think we're gonna get. This looks like a bump from Lehuse into.
Well, I think Lehuse is about to be a sad boy either way.
Lulo. Which way is he going? Yeah. Oh, it fits. Yeah. Fits underneath is where it fits. Yeah. So, gonna train track it here.
Choo-choo. For anybody who doesn't know, maybe you're a newer player, when you have these bumps, you line up those center hashes with that center line in the templates. How long have you been playing X-Wing?
I'm playing X-Wing since, I think, 2018. I don't know. When is the conversion from 1.0 to 2.0? Because I came pretty much right then. Yeah, that's when I started playing X-Wing. So you don't remember the dark days where there were no center line in the templates. Like, that was a thing. I have. The GSP templates that I use have no center line on them. But I'm like, these are cool.
That means you have the old school ones.
I do have the old school ones, yeah. Gifted from JM, actually. He saw me using some cardboard one time. He's like, Ron, you gotta switch, man. That's so.
So you have the black and yellow or the black and gold?
Black and,
or yellow and black?
They're black, and they've got the little yellow. It might be gold on them. I don't know. It's hard to describe. I don't know if I can differentiate between the yellow and the gold.
Well, one is like literally like shiny, like sparkly.
It's shiny. It doesn't sparkle, but it's the clean.
All right,
that's about it. I don't think we're gonna get a great description from me about these templates. Honestly,
is it metallic gold paint or just yellow?
Yellow.
Okay,
yellow.
Okay, I know which templates it are.
Yeah.
This is double checking.
So I was
colors were not your strong suit.
No, apparently not. Apparently not.
Love it.
Yeah, yellow. We'll go with yellow.
All right.
Yeah. So I was using sensor scramblers on the first order, and I had to bring along the cardboard for the line in the middle.
Yeah.
So I had the two forward with me. So people are like, "What's that for?" Don't worry about it. It'll happen very soon.
Love it. Love it. All right. So looks like Scorch did a lock action. That's what some of our friends are saying at home.
Looks like it's on, because I see that lock on Jess. Jess has got that lock. And we had Kylo coming in. We'll see if Zori and Elo kind of followed suit with Jess on that targeting priority.
Jams himself. That sets him up with an additional defense die.
So he's not sure what Elo and Zori are doing, so wants to make sure that he's got defense. Because, I mean, as we say, Kylo's an important piece here, okay? That's when you're in the lead here, you don't want to be losing Kylo. That would be no good. That'd be no bueno.
All right, so we have the 2 hard here from Zori. We got the rotate. Are we going to focus first, I'm assuming? Yeah.
Yeah, so there's Lulo. He wants to get the full mods on. Got Arc on Lahuz, looks like, so should be good.
Full onslaught into that TIE SF could be the plan. We'll see where Zori ends up going.
Because right now, as we look, you got Lahuz there, so you take out Lahuz, good for you, right? That's good for Mark if he takes out Lahuz. That's 4. You got that center objective that he's probably taking, right? If he managed to get Lahuz. And then Von Reg's probably flying away from that bottom one. So it would get pretty tight here if maybe a 1-point lead as opposed to 5 if you manage to get that Lahuz. And then you just run for objectives.
Yeah. So a couple people are wondering why is it that Scorch ended up stressed again? Because he chose to lock. Fair Sphere Paint triggered.
Exactly.
Doing the stress. But it does look like he's not going to end up needing that barrel roll. He looks like he is within range 1 of that objective token. I think the bigger problem is now you've lost the boost. Right?
Well, you've lost the boost, but not only that, we just looked at that dial. That dial is blue straight.
Yeah.
That is it.
Yep.
You're looking for anything else that don't have anything else. It is the 1, 2, 3 straight is blue. So no turning around for Scorch for a little while here.
A minute.
Yeah.
All right, so we got a 2 bank here from Von Reg. Currently facing down Jess Pava. Jess has lost her shield so far. Still has 4 hull. You can't take her lightly.
No, she's real good, but I mean, Von Reg's only taken the Jess shot here because Elo and Zori straight. Yeah. You got Elo probably is there to face down and maybe try to finish off Lahuz, and Zori might have a shot range 1 into Kylo.
Oh, interesting.
But, here we go. And straining to get the bullseye. He's trying to get that. He's trying to get that marksmanship bullseye with Von Reg, and he's got the Von Reg bullseye ability.
I'm going to be honest. I'm surprised. I thought he was going to use ability to barrel roll to the right and then boost out of arc. That's what I thought was going to happen.
He came for danger.
He came. I came for danger. Love it.
We'll see. That's very interesting. Taking the strain. That's
bold.
Very bold.
Full violence.
Yeah. I mean, that's if you can get Jess, that would make up if you lose Lahuz, right? And you're still sitting at the same points total. So
now the goal might just end up being like, hey, maybe we can kill Jess altogether. Kylo plus Von Reg plus Lahuz altogether. There's a little shifting there of the Kylo, but seems to be where he was. So checking the bullseye. I mean, if you get Kylo into there on Jess, that's probably the idea because, you're looking to initiative kill Jess. So Von Reg might
would have been close to doing on his own, obviously, and you're not sure. So if Kylo can throw a shot into Jess, then much better.
Here we go. Hit, crit coming in from Mackay. This is...
Yeah, now this is the force ability there. This is heightened perception. So he has spent a force to attack at initiative 7. Right.
I was wondering, how is he attacking first?
Yeah, with Kylo. So.
And that's going to be double crits.
Hit, crit. We saw a direct already from... okay, so we got the 1 evade. We got 2 evades.
Natties.
2 of it. Re-rolling. It's great, turns out. Direct hit, though. Oof. That is unlucky, really, because that's the second direct hit that we've seen on one of these X-Wings.
Only needs 2 more hits to do it. And you know what? Maybe this is where that aggressiveness pays off. Here's range 1 from Vonreg.
It just gets the 2. Marksmanship crit.
That's going to be another critical damage.
Okay, well, he'd have to be really unlucky to get a 3rd one. Panic Pilot.
Panic Pilot. So
that is an alive Jess at the moment.
At the moment.
At the moment. It's on fire.
I'm wondering, does LaHughes have arc?
It's close, and they're checking that now, but no, I'd say that would not be. Right. And because he's like, okay, so I did all that, and now Vonreg has no mods and is strained at range 1.
Jess is about to slap him so hard. The Great Destroyer.
Great Destroyer about to get one in here. We'll see, but we gotta wait for that. We gotta, this is anticipate. It's an initiative 3, so it's gonna be left to the end of the round anticipation here. So got LaHughes. I believe he picked one of either Elo or Zori. I think Elo.
Spinning a charge for the reroll. This is the Barrage Rockets.
Oh, so marksmanship, so he must be in a Zori here.
Yep.
But hitting the shields.
And it's going to take all 3. Wants to hold on to that focus.
Pretty healthy ship. It had been.
Yep.
So he got wartime loadout, 5 shields. Pretty good. Oh, Swarm Tactics Jess. We don't have to wait. We get to see it.
In stores now.
Jess into Vonreg right now. Okay, we got focus for 2.
Doesn't have any rerolls.
Doesn't have any rerolls. Use them for defense.
You're right.
Stayed alive.
Only took a shield. Wow.
So there's that shield upgrade basically is got on Vonreg, and that's it.
That's lucky.
yeah, I think so. Okay, so couldn't push through a lot there, but now it's the attempt to get LaHughes here. So I believe this is Elo.
We saw a charge spend. I think it's actually Zori.
Oh, it's Zori. Okay, we got Zori coming in here. Now this would be the other. This would be the other plasma.
And that's hit, crit. Looking at LaHughes.
Ooh.
Blank out. So automatically loses a shield. Crit 3, I think he's dead.
Crits are canceled before hits on that as well, also, on the plasma?
Yeah, yes, but the plasma ability hits first.
Oh, yes,
so
of course.
So you lose a shield,
loses
then
the shield,
-3.
and then it goes. So, yeah.
And just like that, we're almost tied 10-9.
And that center objective looks like it would be resistance and top right first order. So we got this Lulo shot here. Hit, crit into Kylo.
Gonna take a shield. First damage there on the Supreme Leader.
I believe he had no force available to take no damage. So, I mean, you want that force for next turn too, right? So we'll see. But we've got this. We're looking at objectives now. I think Elo is out up top.
So it sounded like 2 for the first order, 1 for the resistance.
That's it's not a tie in the center. That Elo looks pretty. Yeah, he does get the center. Yeah, that's the one that he gets, and Kylo must have that one on the top left there.
Yep.
Okay, 12-10. 12-10. It is
a lot closer.
Yeah, it has become a lot closer here. And Jess must now run away.
Somebody's asking, Nan Antonio says, did Jess whiff? Well, the problem is she didn't have the rerolls available. She had already spent the charges on defense. Mm-hmm. So she was plumb out of rerolls. It was not there.
I think what the chat's saying, Dion, is that you promised a slap in the face.
I wanted it.
And we didn't quite get that. We got a one shield down. Not quite the slap in the face we were expecting, but not a full whiff. But yeah, no charges for offense. Turns out living is good. So.
Now you said, Ronald, you said you work in the trades. You do drywall, framer. What do you?
Electrician is
electrician.
What I am. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're Sparky.
I am a Sparky. Yes, that is the name on site that they love to use, right? So yeah, I'm a Sparky. Yeah,
that's awesome, man.
I went to college for radio broadcasting. I was a radio broadcaster for a couple of years in Ottawa.
You got the voice.
Yeah, and then it just doesn't really pay any money. So I was like, I should probably go do something else.
There you go. And you can talk to people on the job site, right? You're like, I'm gonna radio at you while I'm wiring these receptacles.
Yeah, exactly. Right? That's actually, I'm told that I'm too loud on site. That's
Listen, Sparky, get the plugs in and leave.
Yeah, that is it. We do not need to hear from you. Stop projecting the voice here, okay? Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just went to school for this.
Yeah.
I want to talk to you.
It's not my fault. I mean, it's kind of my fault. I'll take like 40%. 40% on that one.
Fair.
That's what I'll take.
That's fair.
So let's see. I don't know what. So we got Scorch at the top.
All right.
I think we know what he's doing. Well, you could turn, right? Do we got a white turn on that? If you want to stay at that
there
objective,
is a white turn.
Right?
Pretty sure. Let's double check.
So I mean, nobody's really shooting yet. So that stress, like you don't really need the action technically. So you could do a 2 hard down to the objective. Make sure you keep securing it, and then you can do your 1 straight clear if you want to get Scorch anywhere back here. But I think, again, we've missed the bomb opportunity, right? I don't think you're dropping that second bomblet from Scorch.
Yeah, you ended up losing LeHughes anyway, and you had a possibility that you could have killed Jess and been a little bit farther ahead on the other two.
I think now I'm very interested to see what he does with Kylo here, because you got a couple of options. Kylo's really the only one right now that can chase Jess, I would say. It's the only one positioned in the right way to chase Jess. So can you just, do a 5 over those other ships and end up with some arc on Jess? Because Jess has that panic pilot. Is that why we see all the stress out on Jess?
Panic pilot. She's like, oh, look at all these red things. I like them. Let me carry them around.
Limited options here is the deal. So we'll see where Jess goes, because that makes it a little more predictable for Kylo if he's looking to jump and take that on.
I think if I'm
Got a road roll here, and that's going to be Mark.
Oh, we don't have to wait too long to find out where Jess is going. I'm curious. Yeah, I'm really curious to see where she ends up going. Because she could try the 4 forward and stretch for the objective. Right?
Not in the way. That rock not in the way in front. Oh, and it's a strain also from Von Reg with that ability in the bullseye.
Hey, they remembered it. Yeah, it's very rare that people remember that.
He remembered it every time against me. He just never got bullseye. Oh, I had a vulture droid sitting on a rock, and he was barrel rolling, boosting around it, and he just couldn't quite get the bullseye. But I'm glad he got the bullseye here, so he's good to go. So we've got a bank towards Mark here, and that's a 1.
Okay, so he knew.
He's hitting Von Reg, right? So you're 3, initiative 3. You know that Von Reg's going to be in front of you when you do it. No BB charges, because we use those on defense, so can't barrel roll. Even though could you do that while stressed, or is that an action, or does it
the BB astromech? I do think you need to be unstressed.
Yeah, but I don't think there's any charges left on that BB. Using them all. Card says it.
Yeah, it's an action.
Yeah. Okay, so ends up bumping into Von Reg.
I think that feels like a miscalculation on the just move, unless the bump is tactical, because you think that Kylo is about to hit the gas and you end up bumped, and then there's a range 0 shot
Zone 0
instead
from
of
Kylo.
a range like 2.
Yeah,
Could be.
Could be. We got to. Well, again, the person I'm most interested to see is Kylo. What does Mackay do with Kylo?
Yep.
And where does he go? We do see that hard turn from Scorch. Meaning that he wants to sit around that objective. Turns out points are good.
Yep.
And the other one I'm interested to see is Lulo, kind of facing the wrong way.
For sure.
And stressed. So we clear that stress now to bank. Now, is he content to be at that objective, or is he going to try to turn more in? Maybe you clear that stress to the objective, and next turn, yeah, we gotta check for a target lock. Target locks Vonreg.
I mean, I think that right there tells you everything you need to know. I think he's just going to hang out because you can't get a shot on Vonreg right now.
Yeah, so I think you've cleared the stress, and then maybe you hard turn and boost back in next turn.
Yep.
It's probably you know, wait and see where Kylo goes in this turn, right? And then you can bring Lulo in, and you'll have to do that rotate back into the front to try and get something on Kylo. But that's one of your bonus actions anyway. So, and you're going to stress yourself with Lulo. So that's all things you wish to do. So.
Yep. All right, here we go. Zori keeping it casual.
Just a nice little bank. Changing the turret alignment here, I believe. And thinking that Vonreg's not got a lot of places to go. Now, Vonreg's got that. Now, the tactical bump could also try to deny the Vonreg hard turn away from these guys, these initiative 5s. Elo looks like he's trying to get an objective. So we've got a lot of objective.
Talon roll, baby. It's free.
It is free.
It's going as far back as possible to manage that space in front of the asteroid in front of him, but it's going to end up scoring that objective. This turn, at least objective-wise, is definitely leaning in Mark's direction now.
Yeah, he's got Zori in that center. Nice spot there. Jess, probably in range 1 of that. Yeah. If Jess lives, we'll have that little qualifier on that statement. And Kylo says goodbye and goes up that way. That's an interesting one for me. I mean, I think you already had that objective, but you're at that objective, and then he's just gonna. Is he trying to get distance away from Zori and Elo right now, I think.
Boost rotate gives him a long-range shot, range 2 or 3 against Jess.
Now, is he concerned because he was down force on Kylo, that he's not going to be able to get those defensive mods? And I mean, he's got 4 health left, but if you don't have it right with the self-jam or anything, then you're probably only 2 defense dice.
You're also trying to just get Vonreg out, right? Which maybe that was the fear of having Kylo coming into the middle, then Vonreg won't be able to move.
So turns out Jess is loving life at the moment. Even if you're on fire, no problem.
That's right. It's just a little warm in here. Just a little warm.
Yeah, a little toasty. So, I mean, that's the next thing that could threaten Jess would probably be Scorch coming down from the top. So, if you just try to get some distance away from that, because Scorch, if it wants mods, can only do a straight maneuver and then boost, I guess, and that would be red. So, yeah, Jess could be pretty safe headed for that bottom objective. We'll see. Still has the Jess charge for reroll on defense if you were, to have an unlucky blank out or something.
Yeah, I feel like Vonreg right now, he's trying to decide whether he wants to be aggressive into Zori or not. Took the risk earlier of taking the strain and lost a shield for that aggressive. Could have been a lot worse.
Was pretty ballsy, that one. That was like, okay, let's go.
So I think right now he's looking to see if he has arc or not.
But the way it sits right now, are we, like, if nobody gets destroyed, I think we're looking at a 13-13 game right now, right?
13 up.
Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. So he might be looking to, because I mean, you got a really healthy Elo, has not been touched yet, and you got Zori, who lost some shields, still sitting at 6 health. And if you can't get more time on target on Zori, then that, a shot here is not really going to make too much of it. Takes the deplete.
And to get a target lock.
Okay.
I mean, it's a 1 agility ship. It's not that too hard to hit. Here's going to attempt for the boost. Does it fit? It looks like it does. So they're going to be trading range 1 shots.
Also take that deplete with him there. You wouldn't want to forget that.
No.
So he's going to get 3 dice at range 1. I was just wondering if that was better than 3 dice at range 2 without the deplete. I mean, you get the target lock.
Yeah, not having the focus is a bit risky defensively.
Yeah,
for sure.
It definitely is.
2 hits. And that's into the Y-wing.
Does not spend the target lock here. So it's shields down on Zori. And so this looks like he's, trying to think ahead. Get Zori next time. Have the target lock. I mean, 2 dice naturally pretty good. You spend the target lock. You got no other mods. So there's no guarantee that you're getting another hit on that one.
And here we go.
So this is
the resistance.
Elo. Elo with a downtowner.
Hit crit, not bad.
Can spend that focus.
It's in the Kylo Ren.
No green token, so he gets another dice.
And uses the force. He's depleted again, or not depleted. His force is depleted.
He's force starved here.
Force starved. That's the phrase.
He's trying to call upon the force, and nothing's happening. There's nothing there anymore. So we got Kylo. Now he's got out the back. Oh no, it's Zori. Yeah. Zori is also initiative 5. So let's see here.
Range 1.
Ooh, that's
spended for 3.
Crit into a modless Vonreg. Again. Okay. One shield.
Live by the dice, die by the dice.
Yeah, exactly. Whew. Okay, so we got a range 3 Kylo into Jess.
Yep. From downtown.
Now I did mention the next one that could threaten was Scorch, but this is also needs paint.
Got it.
No problem.
Easy, baby.
Still had that charge for the reroll if you had to with the native Jess ability.
Oh, actually, no, he didn't. Doesn't have any friendlies nearby.
Oh, doesn't have any friendlies nearby.
Wouldn't
That's
have been able to use it.
So he's just hanging out there in the breeze and needed the evades, I guess. So there you go.
All right, so I think those are all of our attacks for this turn. Resistance looks like it's going to end up with 3-1.
Which would, again, that would tie the game. If I mean, I'm no math magician, but I think I got that one, and that would be 13 all is what we'd be looking for.
And there it is. Read 'em and weep. 13. Oh. So, the narrative of this game will be quite interesting because you have the potential for it being, all right, Mackay wins the game. And thankfully he was able to get that 4-point objective advantage at the beginning of the game, which allowed him to win. Right?
The 4-1, I think.
4-1.
4-1. Yeah, exactly.
All right, like that could potentially be the narrative, or the narrative is if Mark wins, is that he overcomes this 4-1 deficit in the beginning and just comes in and smacks the first order around, and it wasn't enough on Mackay's side. So I'm interested to see how it ends up going, but the fact that the game started so one-sided, and now we're at a tie. This is like my favorite part of any type of sport, and for me, like X-Wing is a sport, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So we're watching this back and forth, and now we're entering the end game. We have 10 to 15 minutes left in the game, maybe probably 2 turns, and we'll find out who ends up on top.
Now, for me, a couple of different ways to go here for Mark, and one of them is just objectives.
Yep.
If he wants to do the objectives, really, he's got Lulo can turn down low, right? He's got Jess can head towards the bottom with a bank maneuver there, and will clear the last stress, I believe, if she does that. And Elo could turn towards the top objective, and Zori goes straight. So you're sitting at 4 objectives with the only one that could be contested is wherever Vonreg goes.
Yep.
So could be good. I think I think Mackay thinks that Mark is going to take Zori straight. Sit near the objective, right? And I think Mackay has kept that target lock to try to do a one hard down towards Zori, have in bullseye, and see if you can do a real nice range one blast there.
Yeah.
Only one defense die on Zori, and you'd be getting at least one crit with the marksmanship. So we've got a bullseye check here from Von Reg.
That's right. Here's your strain. Wow, two.
Deplete.
Two depletes. That ability triggering twice in a game, that's crazy. Like, literally, I've never seen it.
I don't see it because Von Reg normally dies for me before I would have two people in bullseye. So that's why we're not seeing it. And what do we got here? We got, okay, so not with the objective play, really, in my opinion, because that is a aggressive turn in from Jess there.
Oh, yeah.
Towards Scorch. Scorch is pretty healthy at 4 hull, 1 shield. Interesting move in there. Now, we got a barrel roll coming in here from Jess. So the wings, that closes, that must be, the wings are closed.
Yep.
Right? So if we get that.
You can get that barrel roll, you line up the bullseye, you get your dice, though.
Yeah, but now we got the boost there. Was he not still stressed after doing the hard 2? I had thought he was still stressed from doing the hard 2, and that stress is sitting up there. I think that Scorch's, not Kylo's. I don't know if the chat agrees with me, but I'm not sure.
What? So he did what? He took a target lock on this?
Oh, no. He must have just done a maneuver, and he's still stressed. That stress just hasn't gone with him.
Oh, that wasn't a boost.
That wasn't a boost because Jess had already
maneuver.
gone. Yeah, okay. I gotcha.
We did it. We got there.
Yes, thank you, Nano Antonio. Yes, that's you are correct that is a maneuver. See, maybe I'm not as awake as I thought. It's possible.
The first game is always the hardest one.
Yeah. Okay, so Zori deciding not to go straight, which, in my opinion, yes, that's probably the right move because you don't want to. Still could end up.
Yeah, not quite long enough though I don't think to get to the objective. It looks
trying to get both. Trying to be. Where is that perfect spot? If Zori was Han, it would be no problem. But Zori is not Han.
Fair.
So
fair.
We'll see. And that, I mean, Elo. I mean, license to ill here.
That's
okay?
right.
That's if you can, you do. Okay, so here he comes with that Talon roll coming behind Von Reg. Depending on where Von Reg went, he's going to take a depleted shot from Elo and a turret shot from Zori, probably. So we'll see what the positioning is. I would expect he would attempt to barrel roll out of Zori's arc and get that. Try to get that range 1 onto Zori without taking the Zori shot. And you're still getting hit by Elo, but it's depleted, so not that bad because Von Reg ability. Let's go.
That's right. We have Kylo there at the top of the board, trying to boost towards that objective. But as of right now, the first order they feel like they're in the reset, right? And the question is, with the timing, you maybe get one more turn. Will you have enough space for that reset to end up mattering?
And Von Reg flipping around because you know what, pattern analyzer, that's why you bring it. Get mods when you're doing those Ks. And he's still got, so he's got a target lock focus shot on Zori if he'd like to take it. It's at range 2, and I think we're seeing that he would like to take it.
Yes.
Yeah. Zori sitting 4 hull. That's why you have a target lock. He's got 2 blanks and a focus, so he's going to re-roll the 2 blanks.
And got him.
He's got 3 hits, but that's not going to do it on Zori. It's not gonna kill Zori. And of course, Zori, being the dodgy Y-wing that she is, you're rolling 1 dice, you're gonna get 1 evade here. So
that's right. Well, down to 2 hull. You're gonna need Von Reg to chase next turn, and you're in a good spot to do it.
Does Von Reg have Elo in bullseye to deplete him next turn. So when he's chasing him, he doesn't.
Hopefully.
I would love to see it 3 times. Okay, do we have time for 3 times?
If we, that'd be great. And then we call it a hat trick if we get to 3.
Now we have the focus back onto Von Reg. And you're right, Katov. I mean, Von Reg spent that focus, right? We thought so. Now it's possible that we...
it was on offense, right?
I was pretty sure he converted that focus to a hit. So...
We'll see if it ends up mattering.
Yeah.
It may have been just instinctual placement.
So if you didn't spend it on offense, or he'd be at 3 hull instead of 2. That's what we got here. So. Let's see here. We got a hit
crit coming in. Spends it to no. Woo! I mean, so this is a story of, though, like, I know, like, on Makai's side, he's like, oh, I didn't get any damage, but also it's an unmodded attack versus a modded defense, all right? So I
mean, you're lucky to get hit crit here, right?
Correct.
Like, that's a good result off of that, so we'll see. So we're looking at range 1. We got the bullseye check here. We'll see how many dice are rolled. We're getting 3 or 4 here. We're getting 3. So outside the bullseye.
And just a single hit, and that's going to be a damage. Shields are down on Scorch.
Okay, so now we did talk about maybe a misplay, not dropping the bomb earlier on. And I didn't think it was going to matter. It's still in the back pocket, right? Like, he's still got that bomb. And if Jess is moving that way, that bomb will come into play.
Yes.
I think. That's because if you're trying to hop Scorch, even if you bump into Scorch and Scorch flies past you, that bomb will still be sitting right there. So, I don't know. I think we're measuring for objectives here. We got a contest up at the top. Not again confirmed. Zori not Han does not get the bottom. Not a big enough base.
So that means that the resistance ends up with 2 of them, and the first order ends up with 1.
We got Von Reg. Von Reg had that one up in the top left, right after doing that K turn. Okay. So it's you got to get Jess. I think that's the and then but I mean Zori also on 2. I believe we heard the players say that confirmed on 2. So we'll see. If
we break down the score a little bit, you can see that in the scenario points, Makai has scored a total of 10 scenario points, and Mark is catching up, having now scored 8. So 8 of his 14 points are out of the scenario. So yeah, looking at if you end up taking out Zori, that's a plus for Makai, bringing him to 18. If you can get Jess, obviously Jess and Zori in the same term, that's a dub. But I don't know how that. I mean, you drop the bomb. Is the first thing.
I think you dropped the bomb. But I think as Mark, you got to know that bomb is possible, right? He's been hanging on to it. He probably remembers he still got it. Yeah. So it's possible. I don't know. You've got Scorch is down to no shields. Well, he's got no shields. He's got 4 hull. Another possible way that you do this is you turn Jess back towards where Scorch is going to be, still stressed, right? And you got Lulo coming up here, right? And so you can bring Lulo in, and Lulo, I believe, is super healthy. We got a shield upgraded Lulo. He's not worried about it.
Don't even look at her. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. So I think you're trying to get a little bit of target onto Scorch. And, I mean, that nets you 3 points. Pretty good. You lose Zori. Still not great. But that would mean you probably get the points down low from Lulo at the bottom objective, and maybe Elo is sitting in that middle objective. Might be enough.
Can we point out the fact that going all the way back to that target lock that Scorch took unnecessarily on a turn you didn't need ends up...
Well, he's stressed the whole time, right? Like, that's easy.
He would be in a completely different spot. Having those boosts available and other maneuvers, he'd be a completely different spot. I'm just like,
Well,
the question
is it a forgetting the Ferrosphere paint? Because a lot of players do that. If I'm up against the Ferrosphere paint, sometimes I forget. It's just like,
Sure.
oh, I'm going to lock this person. They're like, okay, you are? Okay, stress. And it's
Right.
like,
Yeah.
and I don't want to throw away the lock because then you've just wasted an action, right? So it's tough. We see the bomb.
Yeah.
the bomb is out, people.
we did it, boys.
Yeah. And we could be proven wrong about whether it was good to have it or not, sitting in the back pocket ready to go. So we do see Jess go away from that. Gonna see, I would think, a barrel roll away. Scorch probably gonna turn. Probably thought about where Jess could be, maybe block. Probably gonna turn towards the center, but that does bring Elo into play as well. Mm-hmm. So, again, very interested to see where Scorch is going to go. Lulo's got to come in on Scorch.
You got to get aggressive.
Yeah, and you could get semi-aggressive, and you could still be in range of that that bottom objective if you wanted to be. But if you want the full Lulo ability, you got to be stressed. So I think the boost would take you out of the range probably. And it's a straight. So it didn't turn. A little more space to the right than I had anticipated for Jess to go. So Jess says, and I believe we just got a time on the round call from JM, our wonderful TO.
Did Jess fly off the board?
No, Jess didn't fly off the board. We're a little zoomed in here, so it's under the overlay, but Jess is just skirting the edge of that, that right map there. Yeah. Yeah, so the players have just been told time of the round, so this is the last one.
No, so Jess is still there. Do not panic.
Yeah.
Do not panic. She is still there.
Yeah. Lord of Britannia. Has Jess killed herself? Question mark? No.
I'm gonna go fix that now.
Did not. So, yeah, we're gonna get a zoom out. So we're gonna adjust your television sets here, and we're gonna get a zoom out so that you can see where Jess is in relation underneath that overlay. Right underneath that Dead Tem and Wexley overlay there. So we have to zoom out, and you can see most of Jess now. So there we go. And Scorch actually positioned themselves that they get a shot on Jess. Unless Lulo comes in and throws a bunch of crits. I don't know. I think Scorch is going to get a shot on Jess. Now, did Jess take that focus with the barrel roll? Is that or not wishing to stress? I don't know. I don't see it.
I was just there to zoom out the camera.
Yeah, I don't see it. So now, does a boost from Lulo get you range 1 with a stress of Scorch?
There, I don't know.
I think that's what you want.
Stretch it. I think so.
That looks
tasty.
Pretty plain there. He's got him. Okay, so that's You're looking to smack Scorch a little bit here more. Now it doesn't have any mods. Mm-hmm. Had to use the action to get any chance at shooting Jess. And we've got Elo here.
Just keeping it casual. Listen, I'm here to joust me, Von Reg.
Yeah, he wants to keep Von Reg honest here is what he wants to do. He's jammed from Kylo, so he's just gonna focus and take that jam off.
I think I would have liked to see obviously you kept the wings open, but if they would have closed the wings, getting a barrel roll towards the Y wing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you got to figure Von Reg's going to be turning down in that direction, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So
now it's risky because you're going down 1 dice and you're already unmodified because of Kylo jamming you.
I think the main thing is he's just like, look, I want to get Von Reg. Okay, I want to have a shot at getting Von Reg. So this is Zori. In range of the bottom objective, I believe, and we're going to have the turret facing up towards Von Reg. So it's all about threatening Von Reg here, right? He's stressed, so he's limited in his options a little bit of where he's going to go, but he's squirrely. Yep. He could barrel roll boost if he wants to once he's done his maneuver. So Elo, being as healthy as he is, doesn't care about that range 1 Kylo shot. That
I'm fine.
I'm fine. Totally fine.
And there's the focus for Zori. There wasn't really any other choice. He could have potentially maybe barrel rolled towards Von Reg.
I believe in the chat we've been told that there was a boost from Jess, so no way to get the focus. That was it was a boost.
Got it.
Thank you.
So
Thank you, chat fam.
Von Reg ends up going straight, hitting the gas, and we're sitting there at range 0 now.
Remember I said Elo doesn't care about he does get a range 1 Kylo and Von Reg.
But it's a range 0. You're not allowed to
it is a range 0.
You're not allowed to modify it.
So not too bad. I think it'd be fine. Scorch ends up not getting hit by its own bomb there. So that's good. Got a check from one of our other tournament organizers, Timbo. Timbo's coming in to look what's going on in here.
2 hits on the first attack.
And that's an evade. Focus, no mods.
Takes a shield on Elo. Kylo's
like, I can't get this Elo. I'm going to shoot Zori.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do. It crit, and they're he's going to malice that. 2 crits.
Double crits.
So there is a crit going through onto Zori.
This is range 3, though.
2 dice. 1 crit.
It has to be a double.
It has to be.
Disable power regulator.
Oh. Empty crit there. Especially considering this is
the last round.
So anything but double doesn't do you anything.
So we'll get that range 0 attack here from Elo.
It's the 2.
Hit crit, single squiggle.
Is that Zori? Is that the 2 dice because that's Zori? I think so. I think we may be getting the range 0 Elo now.
Yes, you're correct.
Okay, no mods. 1 crit. He's fine. Natties. Okay, so it's this fight to the right that really determines this here. You got Lulo.
Rerolling. And with that marksmanship, we end up with 2 hits and a crit.
Predator marksmanship, pretty good, turns out. But it's
takes a hit crit.
Probably not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough, right?
Scorch
with 4. Yeah. Okay, so two crits onto Scorch. You would if you're Mark, you would have loved getting the 1 less attack dice out of the deck there. Little weapons failure, but that's not the case. So we got Mackay here, 3 hits.
Firing back.
That's firing at Jess, right? So that's.
He finally got it.
I think he finally got her. So we're checking objectives here. Zori with 1. There's a contest there in the center. He's got the top. I mean, he's got Jess. He's got the objectives.
Looks like it's 1-to-1 on the objectives there.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you right there. So Mackay ends up winning 19-6. Though
16, 19-16.
Sorry,
yeah,
16, sorry, 19-6. But there was a path for Mark to take it here.
There was.
Von Reg not being aggressive and not going after Zori. That's a bit scary, right? Not doing that, and then the turn away, with Scorch not being as aggressive, not dropping the bomb early and not being maneuverable. There was a possibility that this didn't go out for McKay. But hey, listen, at the end, when we're looking at W's and L's, Mackay's ahead, and that's what ends up mattering. He's moving on to the top 4.
Yeah, turns out giving the bomb in the pocket meant that Jess could not turn back up that way. Blocked, had to go down, and ends up dying for it. So that's how it turned out. A good win, a tight game. Mark, first major tournament for this guy.
Yeah.
It did great, honestly. Great to make this top 8 here. But McKay's moving on here, onto the top 4.
That's right. Let's get your favorite emo in the chat to celebrate Mark's accomplishments in his first tournament, and also for our guy Mackay for getting that dub. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to take a couple-minute break here while they reset for the top 4. But don't go anywhere. You have your top 4 of the St. Lawrence Open. It is a X-Wing World Qualifier here from Montreal, Canada at the Abyss Game Store. We'll be back soon with your top 4. Hello, everyone. My name is Dion Morales, your host of the Gold Squadron podcast, and we're coming to you live from the top 4 of the St. Laurent Open 2023. I almost said 2024. We're not there yet. 2023. It is an X-Wing World Qualifier. Super excited to hear. Super excited to be here. This scenario, this round is going to be chance engagement. Here in the top 4, we have Cam Murray on the right side and Damien on the left. We have Hera, Lando, Keo, Boudica, Sabine versus Han Solo, Luke Skywalker, Whole Oakland, Keo Venzi, and Sabine Wren. So we're going to have to break these down here in a minute. We're going to start by doing a little bit of color coding so that we can kind of tell what's what. So Han Solo is going to be the one with, he's the taller one with the pink bow tie. So we can easily identify that one. The Y-Wing, pretty obvious. It's a Y-Wing. There's Keo on both sides, but they're painted very, very different. I'm going to go ahead and put Cam's Keo, label that one as yellow. And I'm going to put the other one as blue, since it has the white and blue A-Wing. It looks like Cam is starting aggressive, nice and fast. Zoomy, zoomy. And I think, and then the TIE Fighter on Cam's side, we're going to go ahead and label as purple. Has a lot of purple paint on it. It's a very cool paint job on the outside. And we should be able to identify it from there. So, my friends, after you take a look at these lists, you know what time it is. It's going to be time for you to choose your champion. We'll distribute the points from the last round. If you don't know how to play, this is a Twitch chat game, ! Bet 1 all or 2 all, depending on who you think is going to end up winning. Go ahead, choose your champion, let us know. And if you're on YouTube, unfortunately it doesn't work for our points distribution system, but you can just let us know in the chat, who do you think is going to end up winning? Let us know. Again, we are able to see both the YouTube and Twitch chat now. Due to the new terms of service that Twitch announced literally yesterday, we're going to be, probably from now on, or at least when it comes to major events, going to be multi-streaming. So we're both on Twitch and YouTube, so that I know that sometimes people are in places where Twitch either doesn't work or isn't approved to use on a certain computer, but you can watch YouTube. Here you go. We have that for you. Also, it makes it so that right after our stream, we have the possibility of having the games available. But here we go. We have the first attack here happening from downtown. A proton torpedo, 3 hits and a crit. And Boudica still going to suffer a critical damage. And it is a loose stabilizer for our first crit. I think that was the Beskar reinforced plating that just got used. Yep. Beskar's gone, so ends up essentially canceling out the damage. No damage there for Boudica on the opening, but that was scary for sure. So let's go ahead on the overlay, cross off one of those 2 charges, and attack back, hit it crit, and looks like Luke is going to end up getting a shield damage for his trouble. I want to remind you that our travels here to Canada and around the United States are brought to you by our amazing patrons. You can go to patreon.com/Gold Squadron to support. We also do have different ways you can support us via donations or via our web store. Each purchase and donation does make a huge difference. As you know, these trips are not cheap, and it's one of those where it just makes a huge difference. This trip alone would not have been possible also without the help of the SLO community and the TO, who, as part of their budget, was able to get us a room here, get GSP a room so that we didn't have to pay for a hotel, which would have actually put us over budget for this trip. Just it being an international flight was a little bit more expensive than what we usually pay for our flights, but we were able to keep it in the budget with their help. So again, if you want to support, you go to patreon.com/Gold Squadron. Thank you so much for your help. So if you haven't done it yet, go ahead, get your Choose Your Champion on. Give you guys one more reminder, betting is open. Looking at some of our channel stats right here, it does seem like 27 of you are taking advantage of us streaming on YouTube, which is great. Now, my question to those of you who are watching on YouTube, are you watching on YouTube because it just works and you usually watch on Twitch, but hey, it's on YouTube, I'll do it there, I'm more comfortable? Or do we have anybody, really my question is, do we have anybody who's watching our stream on YouTube that wouldn't have watched it if it was on Twitch, or wouldn't have been aware that it was even happening if we were not on YouTube? That is the information. That's the kind of stats I need. I mean, ideally, we would be able to come back next year, Cellbrute, as long as everything's going. All right, some of our YouTube fam over there just says, I just like the feel of YouTube better, and that's great. I'm glad that we were able to provide the service for you. Is that the real Dion? It is 100% in the flesh. You know, if you are an avid listener of our podcast, you know that I've moved more into the background for that show just because of my very limited time with my music career I'm currently working on building, as well as my family. It can be tough. I prefer YouTube because the ads are less invasive. This is true. Though they have an option to make it more invasive. Like, there's a very clear option. For Twitch, I have no way to control it. And that's why, we lean less on ads as much as possible. That's why if you watch our games, for instance, right? Our game replays, there's one at the beginning and there's one at the end, and we don't put any in the middle. We don't put any mid-roll ad breaks because we have faith that our community can keep us supported. All right, so it looks like we set up a target lock there from Keo. I was like, what's the name of that anyway again? Paint job's throwing me off. And Sabine hitting the gas here. We got some Sabine on Sabine action, hiding behind the player token. All right, here's the two straight. Just keeping it casual, just saying, Luke, joust me. So, Cam used that Proton Torpedo early on to Bodica, and it completely, essentially whiffing with a combination of the use of Beskar as well as some good defensive rolls. You start Luke with one less proton torpedo. You really want those 4-dice shots, especially against Han Solo. We'll see how it ends up affecting the long game. All right, Drav on YouTube, thank you so much for that info. All these insights are interesting. You know, obviously I'm only on this side. But here we go, Han Solo, keeping that arc. Sorry, that's not Han, that's Lando. What have we here? Uses his ability after executing a blue maneuver to give a friendly ship at range 0 to 3 in action and gives Keo an evade. Also takes his own focus. And looks like Luke hit on the gas, was trying to use some attack speed, and ends up being blocked. Without Biston, are Falcons playable? Listen, Damian is in the top 4 of what was a very good Canadian field. So, I don't know. You decide. Bets have been closed. We'll go ahead and take a look at those here soon. And it looks like Keo is keeping pace with Boudica, saying we are a package deal. And now Han Solo on Cam's side will set up that focus. Also looks like we might have a trick shot going into Keo. We'll find out. And I'm sorry, that's Hera, not Keo. That's Hera. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, Blackberry Jam. A very good Canadian field full of wheat. All right, here we go. We got our first attack here. This is Hera. Two for two. No damage there. Now it's Han. And here we go. 4 dice. That's going into Hera. Spends evade, does take 1. All right, here we go. And spends here another full string going into Boudica. And that's going to be another critical damage. Might be more Beskar, though. Oh, yeah, you're right. Beskar is spent, so suffered a crit there, I believe. Takes a shield there on Luke. Here's Lando onto Luke. Hit crit. Spends a force. Takes 1. Oh, no. That didn't reset from the 4 hits. Luke. Hera takes a shield. Yeah, a lot of pain in this game for sure. All right, another shot onto Luke. No damage there. All right, hole is way too far outside. Can't do anything. We're going to go ahead and go to the A wings. Damien's Keo first. Continuing the attack into Luke Skywalker. Hit crit, there's a reroll. And that's 3. Spends a force, and I think that's a crit. Direct hit. I think he's down to 1. I'm gonna go in and double check after they finish this engagement, but that's crazy. And that was a cluster missile, by the way, from Keo on Damien's side, which is why it was a 3-dice attack. TIE Fighter on TIE Fighter action, whiffs on the first one. And Cam Sabine does manage to roll a crit and evades it. Beautiful. Remember, in chance engagement, half points are active. Any list running a gauntlet fighter? Yesterday there was, not in the top 4. Thank you for asking, though, Max on YouTube. All right, so it's 2-2. I'm gonna go do a quick glance at the health to make sure I have that all set. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's go ahead and update some of this health, because it is a bit different than what we have. So, update on Boudica. She did take a crit on the other side. It is a fuel leak. So, again, on Boudica, we have a fuel leak. So, we got to watch out for that. It's been put on the overlay and is sitting at 3 hull. Also, Keo on Damien's side is shields down, and that's the rest. That's the end of that. Then for Cam, Sabine is clean, Keo's clean, Hole is clean. Then we do have that accurate. Luke Skywalker down to 1 hull in the opening engagement, and Han Solo has also lost a single shield. So when it comes down to just the overall damage race, the damage is a little bit more spread out on Damion's side, but Cam has a big piece there in Luke Skywalker that's taken a significant amount of damage. We'll go ahead and take a moment and look at our Choose Your Champion stats. Looks like an overwhelming 70% of you say, I believe in Cam at the beginning of this game. So that was our current Choose Your Champion stat. 70% of our audience believes that Cam is going to come out with the victory. It's still anybody's game. There's half points. Yeah, it is crazy. Selbrut saying Han will pop things off, I think. I mean, listen, in Han we trust, right? That's why we see so much Han Solo out there. So Luke will survive to shoot. Oh, no, actually, you're right. There's a possibility that doesn't happen, isn't it? And I'm sorry, there's another error I need to fix. Keo is fine. It's Hera that's taken the 2 shields, I believe. Let me enhance this picture. Yes. So Hera's taken 2 shields, not Keo. Wrong A-wing earlier. You just got to survive. You got to get into a spot where Hera can't shoot you. I think that's the #1 goal for Cam. Get in a spot where you can't get shot. Get in a spot where I can get a shot, because I'll probably be going down this turn unless I roll like a god. I got the A-wings zipping around. Sorry, the TIE fighters zipping around each other. And that's going to be a bump for Damion's TIE fighter. Not really a huge deal. That still gives him a range 0 shot, but then Cam Sabine has a focus. I mean, my problem with him taking the focus there for Damion is, like, he can't use it offensively, and you're only taking that if you really think that Han is going to be in that vicinity to fire at you. So that stress may be unnecessary. But anyway, let's continue here. You have Keo on Damien's side with the side slip. Going to go ahead and set that target lockdown again on Luke Skywalker, setting up another set of cluster missiles, trying to see if she can come in and finish the job. Hole Oakened. Ends up able to thread the needle there and land behind Cam's Han Solo. Takes a focus for the action. Nano Antonio on Twitch saying, I love the little Sabine chess match in the top corner. Mr. Ernesto on YouTube taking 2 shields for 8 red dice is impressive. Impressive. Players being very accurate right now, or as accurate as possible. Luke gets set back down here after Bodica ends up bumping into Cam's Keo. And looks like Luke is attempting to, or is using R2-D2 to regenerate a shield here after performing a 3 hard. We're just using the side-to-side method to make it a little easier to manage here. So you don't have to end up moving Damien's Kyo. And Lando with the 1 bank, doing what Lando does, casually going around, looking for shots. What have we here? An opportunity to take a shot? I'll do that. How's my Lando impression? Is that okay? Can I get it? How many out of 10? Let me know. Here's Han Solo. Hard turn. Oh, did we overlap Kyo? I mean, you're going to take the stress focus no matter what. It doesn't limit you too bad next turn, taking the stress anyway. There it is. Is the score right? No, the score is not right because of that. And then +1 on each side. There you go. All fixed up. Thank you, Hole 612. It's half on Hera, not on Kyo. I had initially clicked them down on Kyo. I just needed to reset the half points. Here we go. Spending Cam's first attack here with Han. 3 hits, 3 evades. Squiggle City. Second shot going into his fellow Falcon Flyer, Lando Calrissian. It looks like it's range 3, and it's another 3 hits out of hand. And now there will actually be damage being dealt. 3 shields off of Lando. Tomas is a fan of the Lando impression. 10 out of 10. Thank you. What are these green All right. 1 for 1 there. Lando, range 2. Going at Luke. Spend focus for 2. There's a chance he lives. There's a shield he got from R2-D2. And range 1 on the Kyo from Lando as well. That's pretty solid. 1 hit, 2 crits. Has to decide if he wants to spend the focus, or sorry, spends the force and the evade to be able to avoid the damage. Hall Oaken has a range 2 shot from that Y-Wing. 1 for 1. Safe. casually just roll evades. That's the way to do it. All right, trying to go into Bodica. Fails there. Keo range 1 onto Luke. It's that one hit. Spends the lock. And got for 2, looking for some paint, not enough. And Luke goes down. That's huge. Luke, a X-Wing known for his defensiveness and ability to put out consistent offense as well. Ooh. That's big. Let's see if Cam can climb out of this deficit. Keo trying to deliver a couple of attacks there as well and failing. Three ships for Luke, 3 points for Luke, and 1 point for each. We are now at 7-4. Damien starting to widen the gap. So Damien going for that Lando Hera combo, being able to sling tokens around. Though honestly, in this matchup, token manipulation hasn't been a big factor. It's been available, but hasn't actively affected the game. We'll see how it goes. We got one more matchup left after this, and then we run off. Actually, so after this, I believe they scheduled a lunch break. Sometimes when those lunch breaks are set up in an event like this, sometimes they will get skipped and jump to the final, but it just depends. I should still have enough time to get to the airport and do all the things, so should be all right. Definitely don't want to get stuck in Canada. We have nearly 200 amazing people across both Twitch and YouTube joining us today for the St. Lawrence Open. Now, I will say Hole Oakend is a pilot that I'm not super familiar with, so let's go ahead and see. Okay, so he's one of the newer pilots here. Let me go ahead and enhance on this so I can learn what he does. So ability here, I'm going to go ahead and get that off the screen so then I'll just read it to you. I have it for myself. During the system phase, if there are no enemy ships at range 1 to 2, you may recover 1 charge on any upgrade. And he's got dorsal turret and advanced proton torpedo. Aha! So he does have some punch and then a precise astromech as well. We'll adopt you if you get stuck. How many players total for this event? I think they were at 44. 44, I believe, is what we were at. All right, here we go. We begin the Tango of the Sabines. So Damien, first player again, has to make his move. Now Cam will do the same. We do have an opportunity for an action, though. Here's Damien's Keo. And gonna go ahead and take the evade on that A-wing. Huh? You just lower it just a little bit. What I'm All right. I mean, I don't want to get stuck here, Blackberry, because my family's in Chicago, and I need my girls. All right, here we go. We gotta focus. Set down for Cam's Keo, and Bodica. See if he actually makes it here. A little spicy. There is a gas cloud right there. And all right, so does end up landing. Doesn't have a target right now. So playing a little bit of do-si-do around the board right now. Some people like to call it toilet bowling. Do-si-do is a little more cowboy. I think I remember somebody in the chat one time saying toilet bowling sounded vulgar and was uncivilized. But we know. Anyway, we got a boost here from Bodica again, just trying to get a little bit of distance. I think definitely trying to stay out of range of that Han Solo arc. That thing can definitely reach on that large base. Here's Hole. Oh, you know what? That's the other reason to get out of here. You got that Y-wing with a 5-dice advanced proton torpedo. And that's crazy that Hole Oakend can actually recharge that advanced proton torpedo as long as he's, he pops it off, destroys somebody, and if he doesn't have anybody at range 1 to 2, he's gone. And we got some bumpage. All right, so we all have to remember, we have to remind each other that Keo is hiding underneath Lando. Keo is hiding underneath Lando. And that's the question. Is it range 1 for that advanced proton torpedo? I know Cam wants it. We'll have to wait and find out if it's actually it. All right, so here we go. We have Hera jumping around Keo. So those are both Damien's A-wings that are, they kind of look like they're not, you can't say escorting because they're behind Lando, but they're, part of the battle group with Lando. And we have another bump here. It's just going to end up being more double focus and stress. All right, here we go, Hera. And was able to get it. Keo on Cam's side, dodges that. Here's Han, range 3 to Lando to get started. I think that is the only choice. Might end up being obstructed, which would trigger trick shot. And they are measuring. Let's find out. All right, so got bumped around. They're just going to agree that it's obstructed and move on. Here we go. Hit crit. He's tempted to re-roll it using Han's ability, but just going to go ahead and go with a 3. It's pretty solid. And that is going to be a Hera trigger. Passing that over. And the Millennium Falcon title, able to do it all and get 3 evades. What? Did you just watch that? You know what? That is a interesting way, a fun way, some gymnastics to get to 3 evades. Again, Hera passes the evade, which then activates the Millennium Falcon title, allowing you to re-roll the blank. Got an evade and is able to modify the focus. All right, here we go. I think this is going to be Advanced Proton Torpedo. Oh, sorry. This is Lando first. So the Y-Wing's going to take 4 and take his opportunity to smack Lando, but not after taking 4 damage on hull. So that's half points. And spends a focus. And Han takes 1. Five dice, pick up 3 of them with the target lock, spend it. That is what you're looking for. 3 hits, 2 crits, still got the squiggle. Gonna take 2 hits, 2 crits. Let's find out what we get here. Stunned pilot. And weapons failure. That's a tough one. Oh, did I hit the wrong one? Yeah, I sure did. All right, here is measuring to see if we have hole and arc. Judge. Get an arc check. All right, we'll find out.
I'm going to bring your food down probably the next 20 minutes.
Okay.
Right down here.
Okay, sounds good.
Mac and cheese.
I like mac and cheese. There's no beef gravy on it?
No, it's just mac and cheese.
All right, cool.
No beef gravy, and it's not curd. It's not a big chunk of cheese.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
No problem.
I want to shout him out again. Our guy, Nutano, JM over here, killing it as the TO of SLO.
Nothing but the best for you.
Yeah, we're getting some mac and cheese, folks. So it looks like we did get 2 hits on there from downtown. Those crit animations are custom for GSP. One hit. One for one there. So Vagabond asking about if I'm a fan of poutine. Here is what, for me, it's more of a texture. The flavor yesterday was actually quite good. but I'm weird about food textures. And the gravy it just didn't work for me. It made the fries. So poutine, I discovered, is French fries and cheese curds, like the actual cheese. They're not breaded or anything like that. Just cheese, and then the beef gravy on top. That's classic poutine. And again, the flavors all work together. I get it. It was just a texture for me. I couldn't do it. But to kind of just like ate a couple, appreciated the flavor, and then moved on. But mac and cheese, I could do mac and cheese. Sounds thick. It was. All right, so it is, I believe, now 9-8. Let me go double check my score. All right, so we are up to date here, 9-8. 9-8, and you know that it's great. Mate, terrible. And that's why I'm not a rapper, folks. Brady McCoy here says, I am Canadian. I once tried a poutine in Detroit. It was so awful. I almost filed a human rights complaint against the restaurant. I'm glad you got to try a real Canadian one as your first. Thank you. Yeah, again, appreciated the flavor. Love you, Canada. Please don't be mad at me. All right, there's our player order roll. Let's keep it going. And the Dance of the Sabines. I feel like that'd be a fun name for a piece of music. Mandalorian Dance. Dance of the Artful Warriors. All right, let's go ahead and do a barrel roll there for Keogh, staying in pursuit of Bodica. Came out swinging at the beginning. Did help do some damage to get Luke Skywalker off the board early, but Bodica has not been in an offensive position yet. All right, 2 straight. These A-Wings are doing a great job of incapacitating Han's maneuverability. Of course, the problem that they are kind of creating for themselves is they got to make sure that they're utilizing their guns. They don't have any enemy ships in front of them. They're not going to be contributing to the fight. but it's worked out so far. Damien with the lead. Hole bumps there. Has 2 hole left. Just looking for an opportunity to do something in this game before he's removed from the board. Has a turret. I believe, is it a dorsal turret? It is. And Bodica hard turning. We might see a boost. Are we going to see some aggressiveness towards Cam's Sabine? And a good point here by Direweezer, by Nano Antonio, says if Han goes straight, the A-Wings could disappear. I mean, that's very true, right? You get 2 range 1 shots and you just delete them. At this point, Cam may be biding his time. Can't bide too much, though. 54 minutes have elapsed so far. Big sweep here by Lando. Arc is still side to side. Is in a position to get shot by Cam's Keo. Remember that Sabine that you see towards the middle of the board belongs to Damien. And chooses to rotate for his action. And focus. Did we not get the weapons failure action flip? I don't think so. I think he kept the weapons failure. I guess having a shot is better. The modification is statistically better than the extra die. All right, and we're going to get Han bumping. Sal Brute agreeing with my statistical analysis. Thank you. Next event stream we're trying to make happen is the PAX Unplugged. There's more information about that soon. Does Hera clear? She does. So both A-Wings will have shots into Hole Okend. Sabine may be able to get the initiative kill. I'm thinking you're probably taking a focus here, right? If you're choosing to be offensive with Hera, a lot of times she ends up carrying an evade, which is why I think we're getting a little bit of hesitation. And we also got to recognize the fact that Hera, having only 2 hole, is being a little risky. That top edge may be in the arc of Han. So going to go ahead and barrel roll. There it is. Getting that barrel, saying, you know what, I don't even want to risk being shot by Han. That little bit of angle is too much for me. Keo, you go ahead and you get shot. And and you take care of Hole. So Keel's full. Before we do that, let's get going with Han, range 1. And that was a single shield off of Keo. Uses Han to fire at the at the TIE Fighter. 3 hits. Trying to see if he can push damage through here. And another single damage. These green dice are available at goldsquadronpodcast.com. Gold Squadron blessed streaming dice. All right, no damage there. Here's the roll, single hit. Got it. All right, Lando on Keo. And it's going to take a shield from Cam's Keo. And re-roll, dice out the box. And focuses for 2. That's another card on the Hera. Two hits. Coming in from hand. And with the back arc, those vector thrusters, Hera goes down. That's a big deal here. Brings Cam ahead 10-9. With Hera going down, we got no in the chat. We got rip in the chat. Let's get some Fs in the chat. And Cam Sabine out over there, top left corner, still doing nothing. And let's see if Keo on Damien's side can finish off Hull. He's debating using so he's going to actually fire cluster missiles at Keo and then use the bonus attack to fire at Hull after that. Whiffs on the first one. Hey, you have the target lock. You get another do. Go for it. Not much better. He's going to spend the force. Actually, I think that's that force would have been more useful on the attack against Hull. Well, never mind. Takes one. And after all of that, somehow the Y-Wing stays alive, +1 on both sides. Wow. All we remember are full strings and blanks. You're right. It's the what I like to call the emotional perspective. Thylo Ren, exclamation point lists. Yes, if you are on YouTube, you can type exclamation point lists or lists, either one. And you get the link to this event via Roll Better. We don't have a bot set up yet in our YouTube chat for our YouTube listeners. Again, we literally today is our first time dual streaming an event because of the change of service, the change of terms of service on Twitch. So we'll get that going here in the near future. Yeah, we'll get that going here in the future. Additionally, just a reminder for those of you who are on Twitch, or maybe you're watching on YouTube, and if you want to skedaddle over to Twitch just for a second, you do have your Prime Gaming sub. It's a free Twitch subscription you could do every 30 days, and even if you don't watch on Twitch, it's still huge. It's literally free money. You're taking basically like $2 of Jeff Bezos' money and giving it to Gold Squadron. You can do that once every 30 days. So if you can, it's fully appreciated. Thank you so much for those who have now, in the past, and in the future. So the players know we're getting into crunch time. It is a tight score, 10-11. All right, no system phases. Here we go, Sabine on Damien's side. Chasing down Han Solo. There's a lot of points to be had there. Worth 7 squad points. And having that 1 agility, you get a good chance of getting damage in. You just have to be consistent throughout the game in order to get them down. You do have a pretty good chance to get half, though, in the amount of time you have left. And here's a side slip from Keo. And there's a lock on Hull. Trying to stay aggressive, get rid of that Y-wing, that one whole Y-wing. Maybe Sabine can help as well. One straight. All right, so Sabine used their ability to get the... Thank you so much. To get the boost and then the 2 bank. The mac and cheese has officially been delivered. It looks delicious. It's oven baked mac and cheese. Little side slip here. The mac and cheese is good, folks. It is good. Here we go. Boudica taking the 3 straight. Trying to track down Sabine. So you know what? This Sabine has been a nuisance. Just floating around, not getting shot. Let's take care of it. And just trying to get some distance. Able to arc dodge Keo, though. That's huge. Lando on the exit trajectory went as slow as they can, one straight, but may not be able to contribute offensively. And Han is blocked again. And it looks like Lando did end up clearing the weapons failure. All right, long range from Han. Ooh. I think Bodica's gone. Now that might end up closing the books. Two hits. Use the focus there to avoid taking damage. All right, range 2 into Cam's Keo. And I'm sorry, you know what? That wasn't into Bodica. That was into Sabine. False. That's a big difference in the points. Sorry about that. Had that switched around. Damien getting the 50% roll here. And Sabine ended up spending the evade over there. And no damage there into Bodica from the other Sabine. The mac and cheese is distracting. It is just sitting here on my plate. All right. Keo range 0 into Han and whiffs on it. All right, +1 on both sides. 11-16. Listening in for the score. No, 11-14, because I have to remove the half points from Bodica. There you go. 11-14. That's what we got. I'm going to put you guys to music so I can take a couple bites of this food. All right, we get in the system phase, and we have the rotate over there for the vector thrusters. Some players were asking, or some of the audience members were asking about the center objective accidentally getting slid. Looking at the positioning, I think it would have been fine either way. I think it's, we got a little bit of parallax going on from what we're seeing, but I think it'd be all right. Keo takes the squiggle. All right, Sabine taking the 2-bank left. No additional repositioning. No boost, no barrel roll. No shake and bake. And Bodica's going to go ahead and take the 2 hard. Will be right alongside Sabine. Should fit. So Bodica unable to barrel roll into a spot where it could fire at Sabine. But never fear. Lando's here. We'll probably be able to hard right turn and get a shot on that TIE fighter. I'm going to guess that Hole probably ends up getting turned away, which will end up saving him a couple points there. If he can actually get away with Hole not getting finished off here. So time will be called at any point now. And there it was, call timed. Do we have results on the other? No. Okay. And that's the plan. We're just going to go ahead and bail with the Y-wing. It's the right thing to do. We don't have a result yet from the Brendan and Mackay, game rematch from round 5 yesterday, but they're actually playing the game because it actually matters over there. If you don't know what we're talking about, you can watch our replay yesterday. It's posted on Twitch for our Twitch subscribers. All right, there is the 2-bank from Han. Finally able to land a maneuver without getting blocked. All right, he's going to take the double focus. Not going to worry about Keo having a shot there. He's trying to natty into some interesting. All right, so he's got Han ability, hit crit. If our count is right, he's got 3 hull left on Bodica. We believe Beskar's already been used. He's hemming, he's hawing. He's gonna leave it. All right, focus is spent. No bonus attacks there because there's no other valid targets. I got a report here. Just got a report from the other table. Brendo was wins on time. If there had been an opportunity. Oh, here we go. Damien coming up here. Hit crit. Spends the evade and the force. Keo's okay. No damage there from the other Falcon, Lando Calrissian. They're looking at some of the final board state stuff. He needs to do 6 damage on Han here in order to get half, which would swing the game. And he's got Keo and Boudica to do it, though he's got no mods on Boudica because he's used them on defense. They're going through the math right now, just double checking before they make a decision. And here we go, looking for 6 damage on the Han. Oh, 3 out of hand. Step 1 complete. Cam said, if you can get the 6, you can just have it. You deserve it. All right. Cam's A-Wing against Damien's. Got 1. Got 1. Here it is. The dream is still alive. This is Boudica's bonus attack. Just 2, plenty. Here we go. The dream is still alive. Oh, guys, just give us the one we want. Here we go. Looking for 3 paint. He's got to focus. Here we go. No! Oh, the tease. Not today, and even evades it there at the end. I think that locks it. We're going to have a Cam Murray win, and I think that sets us up with Cam Murray versus Brendan Osman Damon in the final. And it looks like it is in range, or in arc. 3 for 3, natties on natties. And they're both within. They're going to go ahead at 1 point. Our final score there is 15-12. Cam Murray takes the win. Woo! That was a great game. That was a great game. So we have, again, the final is going to end up being, hey, that's our TO. Mac and cheese. This is what his plate looked like a few minutes ago. So I'm going to get on lunch. How long are we going to give the players before we? All right.
Because they have a long drive, so they might want to.
They want to just jump into it.
Minimum 10 minutes, 15.
Yeah, cool. I'm ready to jump in if they are. All right. So.
Brendan's upstairs.
So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the wait screen, and we will report back with our wait time. What our wait time will actually be, the 2 players in the final have a long drive. So as you probably heard, the TO said they might want to just get going on the schedule. We originally had like an hour or something lunch. I don't think it's going to be that long. But let's go ahead and go to the wait screen. I'm going to put a minimum 10-minute timer on for right now, and I'll update as needed. So don't go too far away. Get yourself some lunch, some popcorn, maybe a snack, and come right back for the final of the St. Laurent Open here. It is an X-Wing World Qualifier. Hello, everyone. My name is Dio Morales, your host of the Gold Squadron podcast, and we're coming to you live from the final of the St. Lawrence Open. It is an X-Wing World Qualifier. Super excited to be here. Just want to say a quick shout out to our hosts and TOs. Everybody here has done a wonderful job. JM, aka Nutano, just running a tight ship here as the TO. All the judges did great. Also, this game store is beautiful. Thank you, Abyss, for hosting this event and for welcoming me as the streamer. If you're ever in the Montreal area, 100% recommend stopping in here, Abyss Game Store. It's very nice. It's a very, very good restaurant on the first floor, as well as a great stock of all the games that you could think of, including just like not just miniatures games, but also board games. A really extensive collection. Well, let's get into it here. We're gonna start with our opening salvo here in a moment. So looks like we're gonna get a little bump here. All right. Focus there on Zori. Yeah, it's a good size too. Great for board gaming and a really nice event space on the lower level as well. All right, you can see on the left side we have the Resistance, Brendan, Osmond, Damon. With the Resistance, Zori, Jessica, Temin, Elo, and Kare. Cam Murray on the other side has the Rebel Alliance, Han, Luke, Hole, Keo, and Sabine. We'll go over their effects and abilities as we have some downtime and in between. Here we go. Our first attack here is a Luke Skywalker Proton Torpedo. And re-rolling that, that's going to be 3 shields ripped off right away on Jess Pava. Let's go ahead and get the bets open as well. Sorry about that. All right, so let's go ahead and go over some of these abilities here. Zori Bliss has plasma torpedoes with wartime loadout, R4 astromech, and dorsal turret. Jessica Pava, jamming beam, S foils, and R2D2. Watch out for that. You just saw 3 shields ripped off there, but they can potentially come back here with that R2D2 ability. Mind you, this is a bit of a joust off, just a smidge. So we'll see how if Jess is willing to take the time to do that, because that will mean that her gun is off. But we'll have to see where the priority is. Temin Wexley with heavy laser cannon and R6D8, so really bullseye reliant. R6D8 essentially is Predator that gets to check every friendly ship's bullseye on the ship that you are firing at. You get rerolls for each of those. And last but not least, Kari Kun with heavy laser cannon, jamming beam, S foils, and heroic. Kari Kun is the 2.0 version of Blue Ace. If you remember that far back into X-Wing 1.0, she can boost with a hard turn instead of a bank. Then on the other side, we got Cam Murray, Han Solo, Biston, Perceptive Copilot, and Trick Shot. Pretty standard build there. Luke Skywalker, that's a standardized version of Luke, Instinctive Aim, Attack Speed, Proton Torpedoes, R2D2. Then we have Hole Oakend, also a standardized card, Dorsal Turret, Advanced Proton Torpedoes, Precise Astromech. So watch out for that 5 dice precise 5 dice advanced proton torpedo, as well as his ability that allows him to reload a non-rechargeable charge, including that advanced proton torpedo, as long as there's no enemy ships within range 1 to 2. It's pretty awesome. And then Kyo Venzi in that A-wing has vectored cannon, so has some opportunities to fire out of the back arc. Can only switch that arc during the system phase. And then last but certainly not the least, we have Sabine Wren with Beskar reinforced plating. A little bit of defensive tech there for a TIE fighter. But that TIE fighter is effective, very maneuverable, good at blocking, and also good at helping take up space and you know, collect objectives around the board. So we will see how this ends up. Overall, but thank you all for tuning in. As a reminder, for the first time in a long time, we are going to start dual streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. And there's the first player pass. They're using a snap bracelet to show who's got that first player. And here we go. We got Kyo with a vectored cannons boost. All right, here we go. This is Jessica Pawa, 2-bank, leading the way. Are we going to recover the shield? And took a focus. So maybe I'm misremembering R2-D2 resistance ability. Is that at the end of the turn rather than at the beginning of the turn? Let's double check. None of these are labeled. It's end of turn. Okay, cool. So so then let me go ahead and correct here. Jess Pava does have +1 shield then. I did regen that at the end of the turn. Thank you, Jake. And here we go. We are zooming towards the middle of the board. Bonjour. Hello, hello. So we're going to get a 3-bank from Kare-kun to the right side. Trying to get a little bit more control of that objective there. Also creating a path that gets you shots onto Han Solo. We get to see where he's going to go. It's kind of tight space right now. And the wings are closed, so we're going to get some shimmy to the right. Of course, it has that heavy laser cannon looking for a target on the Millennium Falcon. We haven't seen Luke move yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. May be able to get past with a 4 straight and jump over Kare-kun. Brandon right now deciding his current move. As I was saying earlier, we're dual streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. It's something we're going to be doing for events from now on. We still would appreciate your Twitch Prime sub every 30 days. It's completely free. If you have Amazon Prime subscription, you can give that to a Twitch channel every 30 days, and it would be more than appreciated. Helps us with all the travel costs associated with bringing you live X-Wing action from all these events. All right, here's Temin going forward. Focus, not going to use his ability to boost. Looks a little close to that rock to pull off a bank maneuver to the left, but I think it seems like he's prioritizing getting that bullseye onto Han. So the goal is to try to burn down that large base ship. Zori keeping it simple, small move, moving up, looking for a target lock. That looked a bit short of both. So they're going to go ahead and call that out of range for smacking the ship. It looked like it was out of range of Hull anyway, with both Hull and Han. So forced to take it there on Luke. So what's the question, Max? Hello, Max. We have Max Junko on YouTube asking a question. So that's the first part. If a ship is destroyed at an initiative step during the engagement phase, a ship is not removed until all the ships of the attacker's initiative have engaged. Of all of the attackers, so it's all initiative 5. So if your ship hasn't fired yet at initiative 5 and somebody else has initiative 5 and kills you, your 5 still gets to shoot. But that also applies to all the ships after the end of each initiative is the answer to your question. So are all the 4s done? Remove anything that's dead. Are all the 3s done? Remove anything that's dead. You continue going down like just like that. So it looks like we rolled a crit there, so we'll end up taking 2 damage after bowling over the rock. 2 shields down. Has a plethora of options here. Looks like we're going into one of the ships that are obstructed right now. It was 4 hits, right? Was it 4 hits or 3 hits? It was 4, right? One for one. So Zori has 1 shield left. Going into Han Solo. Full string, hit, crit, crit. And shields are going off of Han Solo. Range 1 shot here. Uses the Force. 4 hits from Luke. Jess Pava digging for some paint. Shield and 2 cards. Down to 2-hole. And Max, you are welcome for that information. We got you. We're here live. We can answer those questions. Oof. Only a single. Whiff on that one. No damage. Here's Kari Kuhn. It's going to go naked dice into Luke. Just a single. Y-wing back at him. Hole opened. Reaching for range to Jess. Gonna go ahead and mark some stuff out of the way. He's going to go range 3 on Jess. Got the 2. And safe on that one. So Jess's turn to try to dish out some damage here. Spends the R2 charge, digging for big offense while you can. Spend focus for 2. Spends the force. And takes 1. Luke looking a lot more survivable this time. It's Keo into Temin. He's going to spend the lock. Spend the force. That's a full string. And it looks like 2 of those are going in. 2 shields off of Temin. Lots of trading of damage to get started here today. Next shot coming in, Sabine. I think shields are down now. And a card. 3-hole left on Zori. Now we're going to be measuring for assault here. I'm listening in for the objectives. One moment, please. Does Han reach that one? All right, it looks like it's 1 point to Cam after that exchange. And we are at dials. Now you got Jess and Zori in that danger zone. right where Han likes ships, sitting at 2 to 3 hull, ready to pop them both in a single attack. The Chunkins ask, out of curiosity, anybody know why the jamming beam on a low initiative ship like Jess? It's free, number one, and you never know. There might be a situation where you're like, hey, I kind of want to pop. I kind of want to jam you. And there have been situations. There are not too many ships that that may need it, but hey, you never know until the situation comes across some weird strategic thing. Oh, it's 1 point. Fill in. All right, it's the only 1 point cannon, right? It's what fits. Jess, I don't think has a. Jess specifically, I don't think she has a talent shop slot, does she? I could be wrong. I haven't built with her in a while. She does not. All right, that's the reason why. There you go. I'm going to go double check damage. Be right back.
Not a problem.
All right. All right, so let's go. I took some quick snapshots of the table. Yeah, I think that's what I'm. All right, so yeah, Temin lost a couple shields. Elo is good. Jess has 2 cards. Got that. We're good there. Okay, so I have Brandon's right. Han has lost all shields. 1 shield down on Luke. Yep. Hull is clean. So are the rest. Okay, so we are good. I wanted to just double check to make sure that that we got all that. It is 1 point for Cam. We are in round 3. System phase. Decide if he wants to rotate the A-Wings arc or not, or do any boosties. Looks like we're going to skip it and just do the maneuver. It's going to be a hard one to the right. And this A-Wing set up in a position to try to catch. It's a leading move, right? You're trying to set up in a position where you can catch a ship that will end up in your arc versus one that is there already. Adam Smith, yes, they are using it as a player token. They're doing the one on the screen as well. That's a fun way to do it. Nerd Droid. It's been over a year. Keep up the good work, Dion and team. Thanks for being a great community. Thank you so much. All right, so it looks like we are going to end up with a bump, it seems. The question is, who is it bumping? So it looks like it's bumping because of Luke Skywalker. We'll get a better look once the hands are out of the way, which means this is going to end up being an enemy bump. So that means that Jess not being able to clear that is not, I mean, the question is, did Brandon, I would guess that Brandon thought that the maneuver would have cleared, because if he was going for the bump, probably would have just gone for the, I guess a 3-bank could be purposeful bump as well, because you're reaching for Luke to make sure you can still do the focus. So it looks like Hole is target locking. So Precise Astromech, after you perform an action, you may spend 1 charge to perform a target lock action. So he's got a fully modified shot potentially into Jess Pava. APT does need a lock to fire, but he's got it. He got it with Precise Astromech. All right, we got some more bumpage here. Takes a focus after bumping with the stress. Han probably helps him out. Probably who would have hit that rock otherwise. If he did a bank maneuver. The hard turn, you can see it fits through there. We might actually see Hull's ability this game. I mean, there's a lot of enemy ships around. I don't know if we will. But he could try. He's got a lot of health. All right, just one forward focus, one forward to victory. And here's Zori. Likely the second candidate to be attacked by Han. I'm guessing Han's just going to do a 1 forward. Like, that just seems like easy money there. You probably still have... you actually might be a little bit too far forward. Han Solo. We'll see what that angle looks like. Ooh, it's going to be close for Zori. Definitely have Jess and Elo, so you're going to get 2 shots. Could even shift over to Kare if that's what he wants to do. Han, range 2 obstructed. We're going to go ahead and use Han's ability. I'm guessing this is into Jess. That's pretty good. All right, so no, it looks like we did end up switching targets to the heroic carrying Kari Kuhn, who lost her shields. And there's 3 there. Just reroll. Takes 1 card down to 1 hole. And here's Luke Skywalker. Try to finish it and does. So Luke able to clear a ship off the board. First blood there when it comes to a ship, 0-5. Fisher's Born, arc of successfully dodged. All right. It's 1 into hole. Shield card into hole. Looks like all of the shots going into there, but we got Cam back up. Hit crit into the plasma torpedo throwing Zori Bliss. Lives on 1. Kare coming in here. Hit it crit, hole to live. And does live. It's a damaged sensor array. Temin, range 2. Into hole. And that'll finish off that Y wing before it gets to fire off, have an opportunity to fire the advanced proton torpedo. All right. And there's some good points here. You know, there was an option for Cam to shoot in a bit of a different order. Let's see if Sabine can finish off. Can finish off Zori here. There's a chance. 1 hole. Oh, holes I3 that I accidentally give bonus initiative. There you go, that's fixed. He did get to shoot. Trying to determine if it's obstructed or not. Listening in. Unobstructed, range 3. 2 on 2. Looks like we had a little bump there. Little bump bump. Here we go, one hit. And safe. We're gonna go ahead and check assault points here. One, two, three. So it looks like this was 2-1 in Brendan's favor. I think we're at 5-6. Let me double check. All right, we're back. 42-11 has elapsed so far in the stream. It's pretty cool they actually have the stream playing. So our players are actually in like a completely separate room, but in the open gaming space, they have they put the stream up on the big screen TV. So it's pretty cool. Got that nice sports feel. I'm a fan. So score is 4-6 right now. Overall, Cam slightly ahead. Got Zori with one hole left. There definitely was a path where Zori could have been gone too, so Brendan has one extra piece out there to manage to try to get some extra shots, or at least to be able to draw some fire. Like that does end up mattering in the end. We're probably going to see Han do that too hard to the right and keep that field open. The question is, how hard is Brendan going to bail out his ships? You got Kare, Zori, and they're kind of, they're pointing to that bottom right-hand corner right now. Are they going to be aggressive and try to get out of range 3 of Han? Are they going to be doing turnaround maneuvers? You got Eloatzi, you have the free Talon rolls. And that's your only fully healthy ship right now. So I wouldn't be surprised to see that get turned around. Tevin being stressed is going to be awkward. We'll see what happens here. All right, it looks like a 2 straight. This is feels very much like an objective type of move. I'm within range, though it's a bit dangerous. You do have Karakun and Zori bearing down. There's a focus set down for Sabine after she completes her maneuver. Not getting too aggressive there. No ability before her movement. And 2 turn. And it looks like it does overlap the rock. Looks like it overlapped the rock, which is going to end up being auto damage plus a roll. took 2 damage off that rock. Both players have done that this turn. And here's our next initiative 4. Just gonna go ahead. There's a focus out there. I think that was a tactical bump, just a 1 forward, staying back. And it looks like Luke is attempting to get around to the other side, using the side-to-side method there to avoid moving even more ships. Temen's also in that danger zone now. He's in that snap, crackle, pop phase. And looks like this is another overlap. And Dice hits the obstacle, and that extra ship advantage that Brendan had goes away. It does add that extra mental gymnastics where you have that extra ship there, but unfortunately, it does not get to play this turn. And talon roll here from Eloatsi. Yeehaw! Trying to get guns on Han, who has already lost shields, but was able to avoid all shots last turn. Oh no! That feels like a mistake on the dial. I heard Cam say that he messed up on the dial. He dialed in Luke's hard 2 to the right. I think that the turns were potentially supposed to be opposite of each other. 3 hits from our first shot here. 2 cards on to Temin. Hit crit on the second shot. So that was 2 hits on to somebody. I'm not sure who that was. Hit crit, 2 evades. I heard a panic pilot call on to Han Solo. Range 2 into Sabine. Hit crit. Takes another crit. That is a fuel leak. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Momentum shifting. Sven focus for 3. And that was going into Keogh. Takes 2, shields there. 1. Tie. Oh, looks like they weren't quite done. Sabine rage 2 into Elo. So that panic pilot is pretty bad. All right. And again, let me go. Let me go take a peek. I guess maybe we could figure it out quickly here. So 1, 2, 3. Tied. Is it 1 point to Brandon? I think. All right, score is accurate, 4-10. All right, so Han needs to try to kill Temin this upcoming turn if he wants a chance to be relevant in this game again without taking a couple of good shots. Seen a lot of crits pop up. Han doesn't want that fuel leak popping off here. Luke is facing the board edge right now. We'll find out how we're going to get back. All right, first player does shift. We're in the system phase. Seeing if Keogh wants to do anything. Looks like the answer is no. Here come the 3s. Sabine first is going to go ahead and 2-bank. Land next to Karakun. Probably take a focus, staying offensive. And we side slip as the force is inactive, and it will flip to the top side now using Keogh's ability. Takes an evade. Temin's going to go ahead and keep his wings open. All right, that's a focus. Karakun in the top center of the board. One straight, won't fit. Just gonna go ahead and scoot it forward. Is a friendly bump, but no consequences there. Belligerent Octopus says it was greedy. And here is Elo, fully healthy and ready to take on Han Solo. Yep, you can go ahead and send me a message, Chase. here is the 2 bank. No actions available here. All right, it can only choose 1 target. I'm sorry, he didn't try to shoot. I guess so. He's maybe just convinced that he didn't. I'm really surprised he didn't go at Temin. So it's going to take the crit, which will trigger the fuel leak. Takes a total of 3 there. I guess I'm assuming that Cam believes that there is no arc there. Kare back to Keo. Tries Lone Wolf, fails. Uses the force and the evade to avoid taking any damage. Looks like we are reaching over there. And there's 2 hits going in, no focus there. So that looks like it's a 2-0 going to Cam on the objectives there. So Hole 612 on YouTube saying this is why you take contraband on Han. So I think that the problem is, I mean, if you could have it as well, that would be nice. But you're playing more for the usual situation, right? At least I think he used to have. Does he have it listed anymore? I don't think so. But even if he did, like the Bisten Perceptive Trick Shot is a really good kind of all-comers list. And there's going to be sometimes I've used very rarely. Chopper Engine. That's the stress mitigation. All right, let me go and check the damage because there was a lot that went on there and they weren't really talking to each other, so it was hard to follow. I'll be right back. Alrighty. So I'm going to do a quick update here. Did I save you guys from the sneeze or did I miss the button? I'm not entirely sure. So looking at Kari-kun, she's lost a couple of shields. So shields are down over there. Zori's dead. Jess is dead. The initiative 5. Is that Elo? Oh, wait. Elo's taking some damage, guys. Shields and 2 cards. Missed that along the way. I knew there was a couple of attacks that I had missed. And then we have Temin over there with the fuel leak. All right, that's big. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 hull left on Han. Trying to hurry up and get through this before they start attacking each other. Shields are down on Kyo. And Sabine's gleaned. All right, cool. We're up to date. Everything's good. So we're getting a focus roll to the left here with those closed wings on Elo Atsi. Nice move there to land right in front of the cloud. All right, 1 straight. Setting up a trick shot. We'll see if... so Han's going to have to choose which of the X-Wings is going to take out. I mean... So he's going to throw down the focuses. Keep 1 for defense. Use 1 on offense. He's got to do 2 damage to clear Elo off the board. You re-roll that using Han's ability for sure. That's 3. Ooh, Natty's out. And the X-Wings refuse to go down, and it looks like there's no range there. Going to Kare. That's huge. Han might go down without being able to take out one of the X-Wings. And Han able to avoid both of those. You're saying there's a chance. Luke, instinctive aim, proton torpedo, had the range. Can he initiative kill? Uses the force, and that will do it. Temin goes down. Absolutely huge. We went for a second thinking that Han might go down to living, and Luke clearing the other X-Wing 4-16. And that might wrap a bow on it. Let's see what happens. All right, checking for points. So, looks like it's a 2-2. They said only 1 for Brandon. 2, and they're calling it there. Congratulations, Cam Murray, your champion of the St. Lawrence Open 2023. Woo, GG. After having to play the rematch to last year's St. Lawrence Open that Brandon won last year, it looks like the tables have in fact turned back Cam's way, and he is the champion. So I believe one of the things that they were saying was that they actually drove here together. So either way, it was going to be an awkward drive home. So that's fun. In the end, our final score of 18-5, and the thing is, like, that could have flipped so easily. with Han Solo going down, if he had gone down, 7-point swing, that would be 12 towards Brandon, and then you could potentially start picking things apart. But at that point, essentially, the reason why it's called there is Cam just needs 2 objective points next turn, and then just kind of win from there. And he has 3 ships that would have been still alive even if Han went down. So, again, great game. It has been fantastic being here in Montreal, Canada, and I look forward to potentially coming back in the future. There's our champion, Cameron Murray. He did it. He did it, everyone. So Han Solo wins again. He's a great piece. Great piece in the meta. Though we did see coming up, while Han did win the event, there were lots of other lists that were close that had a chance. So looking forward to the next big event that we have coming soon. Looking forward to the next one. Will, Ryan, Marcel, and James will chat you up tomorrow on Monday on the podcast, where they'll talk about the SLO results and anything else that their hearts see fit. I'll see you next time, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. We'll talk to you later. And again, if you want to support the work that we did here, you can go to patreon.com/Gold Squadron, shop at our web store, goldsquadronpodcast.com, or type !donate if you just want to make a direct donation. Also, don't forget those Twitch Prime subs. Thanks for watching, everybody. Gold Squadron out.